Good morning, everybody. Happy Patch Day. All the happy patch days. Hold on, I gotta change something over on YouTube side. Uh, oh yeah, we definitely gotta change something on YouTube side. There we go. Yeah. sorry, just updating a couple of things on the YouTube side because reasons. Here we go. Okay, let's see. We Gucci right there. Yeah, we Gucci right there. It's the way this is still wasn't showing you live. I started looking for you when I saw you in Discord. I'm about to fight me and Twitch. It happens. It happens. All right. So, y'all know today is 7.2 patch day. Yay! I am probably one of the very few people who are very vocal about I still love Final Fantasy XIV. So, because of that, as y'all know, like all patch days and everything associated with it, please do not spoil me in story. Do not come in here and backseat me. Do not even come in here and try to give me any hints and tips because guess what? I don't want to hear them. In this community, death is a learning process, so we do not have any problems with dying to mechanics. That's how we learn, and that's how we get comfy with them. So please do not be that person. Because of all the recent discourse within Final Fantasy XIV, let me just tell y'all right now, please don't come in here and be buggy with this. I don't care about you not liking Dawn Trail. I don't care about y'all liking not a lot of stuff. This is not right now the time and the place to have these type of discussions. And if you come here with hate, my mods are on alert. Go ahead and ban them. I'm not trying to hear that. I don't steal your joy when you're playing your game. We do not allow you to steal my joy when I'm playing my game. That also goes for anybody coming in here trolling. If you want to troll, take it to your mama. And that goes for not just on my Twitch side, but also for my YouTube poofies. If you are in here for the first time, I do occasionally stream this on YouTube. But because of that, the same rules apply. Please don't be that person. We ban with the instant. Give me that. I give you all the energy that you give me back. I have no time. I have no issue being a spicy poo. And trust me, you do not want my spice. But I do enjoy having people come in and enjoy the gameplay and have nice civilized conversation. So, with that being said, we're going to jump right into 7.2. There is a lot that we have to do today. So, we will today, first order of business is to tackle the MSQ because as always with every patch as well as expansion, I always tackle MSQ first. Side content will come after the fact. So today's agenda will be going the MSQ story so that we can get the main stuff knocked out the way. And then we're going to take care of daily stuff because I would like to kind of space out the things that are already live right now with patch 7.2. So today is basically focused on the MSQ as well because we want to re-unlock expert dungeons and all that niceness. And then we might tackle normal raid story, depending on how long MSQ takes. You allowing me skipping the story when I do MSQ, you're doing the Lord. Oh my Lord, me, you. I keep forgetting y'all love the fact that I do all this stuff and then y'all turn around and can skip all the story because y'all watching it already. So that's the agenda today. MSQ story first. If we still have more time, then we will go after the normal story, and then we will do our roulettes. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I do plan on being here for a minute. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And I will be playing MSQ on Dancer, mainly because I will be raiding on Dancer this tier, so we will be doing MSQ as my Dancer. He's a view. I got rival wings and my wondrous tails. Oh Lord. Did I had rival wings last week? Or this, like the one I just turned in, I think I had rival wings in it. You said that dang thing can't read. Yeah, Twitch be insensitive today. As per tradition, I always check my retainers prior to doing anything. Get all the stuff off of them first. Usually, I really don't want to do work today, but I have a March 31st deadline. Aw, better get your work done. Because March 31st is Monday. Nah, I want to be in trouble for that. You didn't give me energy. Look, I'm trying to keep you gainfully employed. All right. We got stuff to do. All right. So why does this always change? Because I'm pretty sure I did not change. I did not change my map. Oh, so why produce race now? You said suffer. Oh my god. Moon, I swear to God. Wait, hold up. Where the hell I gotta go? Oh yeah. Hi, Aaronville. You heading to the back room? Yep, sure am. Aaron the spicy boost. He is spicy. I like him. Okay, a glimmer of the past. Kyle wishes to catch up on recent events. Because, she doesn't remember, so we have to make her remember. Eris, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamati. He should arrive shortly. Eris, glad to see you're here too. And speak of the devils, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right. I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tulio Law and spoke with Klana. I told him all about the records left behind by Galuja's mother and as well as Fiend's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settled down more. But while I'm Gulaja's guardian, I am also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Fiend. She has been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Fiend's death knowledge. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event, though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator. Given recent events, Fiend is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollection. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Eastern Sky now, to Earth and Sky, and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the back room. She is unwell, and Yestola and Alizé have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. The break room is at the end of the back hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. My ass still didn't remember what the hell he said. There we go. And their break room look real nice. How come I never worked at a place that had a nice break room like that? Look, Ebony, your outfit.
What is she doing here?
You leave my outfit alone.
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Fiend was created, the original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died.
I mean, dag, walk.
What do you mean?
What? Walk, Lamont. I swear to God, you don't know how to keep your voice down to save nothing.
Dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people? Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
One moment, Raiders. Let me finish this cutscene.
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down, that was where you were kept in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
What?
Ooh.
Do you speak true?
I ain't not gonna lie, I would have fainted right there.
For that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Okay. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for bringing your beautiful community over. Hi, Adrian. How are you? How is your gameplay? What were you up to this morning? For those that have never been over here before, my name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focus and variety content creator. I am a lovely Aura, and I am the owner of Yours Your Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV gaming photography community where we teach people about how to do G-posing within Final Fantasy XIV and hopefully explore the wonderful world of Eorzea through the eyes of the camera lens. So welcome in, everyone. I appreciate you guys coming in today. I am currently going through MSQ today because I enjoy my sleep. So I started a little later than everyone else who jumped on right when Pat started. So hopefully you guys had an amazing time. And sorry if I do not have alerts on. I try to keep those off whenever we do like pet stories, just so it's not intrusive to anyone that's watching. But how was your adventures in 14? I hope they were amazing. And of course, like always, if you need to eat and run and dash off, I completely understand. Streaming be a whole mess sometimes, and sometimes we have to woo-saw out there. You doing 14 too and then MSQ out to the stream? Yay! Did you, okay, don't, without spoiling, did you enjoy the MSQ?
I did. It was fun.
Well, we know you did, Evan. Yay! I'm glad. Well, I do appreciate you bringing your community over. And if you have to dash and run and enjoy and let Heidelin help you rest your weary soul, I completely understand. I appreciate you for bringing your community over and sharing your community with mine. And for those that I may not be your favorite cup of Ishgardian tea with birch syrup, it's completely understandable. So if you all need to run and go fly off to your own adventures, I completely understand that. But I do appreciate you guys for supporting Heiderin by bringing yourselves over here and supporting her as she rated another Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer. So I appreciate you guys, and hopefully you will enjoy my adventures in 14. Yes, we do. We do support raids and runs, and we support all the lurkers too. And Lord, why is Novice Network popping off on this server? Girl, they already popping off. People complaining about low queue times in their dailies, and this is like and it's like some people that are like in lower content, like they're in like earlier story stuff, like not in Dawn Trail and everything, and they're trying to queue in for stuff and they're kind of complaining about it, and you're like, it's new patch. It's really awesome meeting you. Like, I feel like I found a new friend. Oh, hey. Oh, wait, really? Hadrian? Wow, man, I'm telling you, Hooked on Phonics works for me all day. Look, look, look. The way, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have often found that I found it was harder to find them. I feel like that we're like a very small percentage, or at least I haven't found them, because oh my goodness, most of the people that I have met that were very melanated blessed are like few and far between that like literally play 14 and enjoy it. Yeah, we're really in a cut. Like, it's been real. It's I have found that of the many years that I have streamed this game and played this game, I have found very few content creators who are melanated blessed. But at the same time, as a Black content creator, especially a Black VTuber, even worse. And I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, I have found difficulty in like really finding them and connecting, just because like I'm not gonna lie, I've had some bad experiences where people are like unapologetically, I kind of have to defend the stance to be like, yo, I really am melanated blessed. She just has white hair with purple highlights, but this is a very melanated blessed VTuber. Because like, it's funny because her skin tone, my VTuber skin tone, is exactly my skin tone. Like, I feel like it's hard to explain that. But yeah, so it's nice that it's nice that we're discovering each other. I'm done with you, Moon. I am so done with you. The little light skin. Right. Okay, so fun, almost tragic story. So I actually, when I first started VTubing and everything, I actually tried to reach out to a community that was like, oh, you know, Black content creators, blah, 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 whatever. And when I tell you, if you know, you know, but I literally, they asked me, so before they would allow you in, they asked you to verify that you were melanated blessed, right? And what they ended up doing was I literally had to show them a picture of myself, like my real self, which is not something that I like to do to anybody. And then I had to I said I'm a red bone girl. Southern and red bone. Do you know I had to spend 10 minutes explaining to them what red bone meant? I was like, ooh, oh no. Yes. Oh yes. Needless to say, I noped out of that. I was like, you know what? If we're doing a paper bag test in 2020, in the 2020s at this point, I'm done. I don't feel like I need to do a paper bag test with my own people. But yeah, I was out of there. I was so out of there. So yeah. You said put some rocks in it though? Look. You can't do that with a paper bag. The rocks come through. You have to put it in a sock. Okay, ma'am? We have to put it in a sock. And in the South, we ain't got no time to be putting no rocks in the sock. You go in the back seat, you go in your back, you go in the trunk of your car, and you get that baseball back, and you get to swinging like the galactic baseballer Stella. Not Callus, because Callus does not swing his baseball bat like he's about that life. You do it like Stella, because she is here to bring you the pain. Exactly, Ebony. Oranges in the sock. We are not trying to leave any kind of markers on you. We out here making orange juice. Extra pulpy. That's all I gotta say. So, trust me, I know how difficult it is. Moon talking about some gotta look in the mirror and remember what you did. Ma'am, orange is not the new black. Have you ever seen me in orange? It does not look good. I do not look good in orange. Especially prison orange. We are not doing that. Because that orange is way too bright and it is not my cup of tea. We shall not. We should not be out here looking like a freaking caution cone. Not today. Lord, Moon, I'm done with you. I'm done. I am so done with you. I know you don't. You do not apologize for your violence. Don't let these people fool you. These, my poofies, my loveliest of poofies are very chaotic. They wish for all the chaos. You said, what did you miss? Dom, you play League of Legends. Of course you wish for the chaos. I've seen your gameplay. You wish for the chaos. But no, you did not. Yeah. Yeah. I told you, Dom. I don't know why y'all keep forgetting. I wake up and my mind is fully on 100 mode. I tell y'all, better ask Moon. I am fully functional. It does not take 30 hours for my brain to click in when I first wake up. It is go time. You said I'm the chaos in my streams. My chat tries to bring me back down. Oh no. No. My stream, my chat is the chaos. And oftentimes they're creating it and then they're trying to deny that it happened depending on what it is. And they also like to not let me be me. If I tell them that I'm wholesome, they'll be telling me I'm a wholesome lie. I'm like, I'll be 100% innocent and they'll be like, Eno is not anywhere near that in any way, shape or form. I'm forever being put on blast by my own damn community. They don't care about me. I'm held hostage here. I am seriously held hostage here. I am in a whole Asian prison up in here and they will not let me go. They just let y'all believe that I'm free. I'm not. I'm not. We had a whole discussion about this yesterday. I tried to tell them that I wanted to be free and they told me that it was a nice illusion that they thought I thought that I was gonna be rid of them. They said, no, ma'am. You said no coffee. Yeah, you know what? Here's the funny thing, Dom. I don't really drink coffee. I am a tea girl. See what I tell you? All in caps. You see that? She a lie. You said you have a friend who holds you accountable. You think I can't get away with being wholesome? I have a friend who makes a whole edit of all the crazy stuff I said. They clip the crazy stuff that I say and then try to throw it back at me every single time. Did you see the pic I posted with my 2 coffee cups? Did you really post a pic of you with 2 coffee cups? Ma'am. 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 But why? But why? Why are you like this? Not the Cafe Bustelo. Let me tell you something. Do you know how much when I was in the military, that was the go-to coffee, and you will be up percolating for like 8 days drinking that mess. You said your feelings in those clips are valid though. Y'all pick my worst moments to want to clip me. What you mean? Oh, you done got used to it? See, here's the thing though. I'm gonna tell you right now. Who's making the coffee? I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, so when you have a bunch of Cubans around you, Cafe Bustelo tastes way different when they make it versus like the average person that just drinks regular coffee. Yes, Cubans and Puerto Ricans. And when I tell you, me being in the Navy, we had a lot of people that were like Puerto Rican and Cuban. And when I tell you they make Cafe Bustelo, you will be up percolating for 8 days. You ain't got to worry about nothing. And then when I lived in Florida, oh yeah, every job I had like Cubans and Puerto Ricans. And they like, we made fast friends because they knew all the tea. They knew all the good spots. They let you know everything that was going on. We would have each other's back all day. But when I tell you they made that coffee, ooh, it is a done deal. That's just caffeine con leche. Ooh. Why would you? Oh my God, I can't believe you called it that. You sit there, have you seen sounds and tasting colors? Look. Look, you know how they'll be like that song Somewhere Over the Rainbow? Yeah, you are the rainbow drinking their coffee. You ain't got to see what's over the rainbow. You are the rainbow. I'm done. I hear blue man. Look, you are the color blue. You what make blue drinking that coffee. Don't play. Do not play. All right, so we're gonna get back to the story. So people don't have to listen to this caffeine chaos that you all are wreaking right now. I do not believe that you are lying. So please tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone. So I summon Graha, Tia, and Cryo for now. You know what? I appreciate that though. Hey, Adrian. I actually appreciate that because most of the time, the more people be crapping on the story so much, and I hate that. Like, I get it that it's not a story. Not everybody is a story-based person. So I always appreciate people who do actually take the time to get to know the story. That way they know, like, you know, because you know, it makes you a little bit more involved.
A lot to take in. But how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Yashtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale.
Look, not just alive, but innocent.
How to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
You end up watching the story 3 times from my alt accounts. Wow. So when I go through the story on my main account, which is this one, I will actually watch the full cutscene. And then I have 2 alts that I will get through story. One on Ether and another one on this server as well, because the one on this server I use as a raid alt. So whenever I am doing savages, if I'm in a static, like my main will go into the static and then my alt will be able free to go into like another static if I'm in 2 statics, or if I just want to go PF stuff, I will go through on my alt just so I get an idea of how things are. And I don't like messing up people's chests and stuff. But on my alts, when I run through story, I actually will skip the cutscenes, most of them. The only ones I will watch are the ones that I like really, really like. Just because, like, you know, sometimes you just want to rewatch moments without going to, you know, the unending journal. You said my mind immediately screamed Aura model. I think I've been affected by 14. Look, get even more affected because I am an Aura model. And interesting enough, I have such this cute, adorable side-by-side right now of my actual character. So my Aura model is my actual character in Final Fantasy XIV with a modified 14 outfit on. They were your first race. They were my only race outside of the beta. When I played 14 beta so many moons ago, Aura wasn't around. So it was Mako. Because that was like the only one that I felt like I really liked at the time. But then unfortunately, I did not play it during 1.0. I played the beta of 2.0. And then other games came out that drew my attention away from 2.0. I came in towards the beginning of Heavensward, like end of ARR, the beginning of Heavensward. And because of that, first race that I created, and the only race, has been this lovely Aura. So I have always been Aura on my main. I actually have an alt who is also an Aura. I've actually, if I'm curious enough, I will go through and like Fantasia just to see. And I've also done the character creator. So for the most part, I actually have character designs in the creator saved of the different races. The only ones that I haven't done that I just cannot, for whatever reason, make a really good character that I'm happy with is Elizin and Rogadin. I cannot. I don't know why. I just cannot make a good Ro, and I cannot make a good Elizin. It's for whatever reason. It gets so hard. It's super hard. You see, you went from Aura to Viera to Mako, and now I'm here. See, no. Let me tell you, when so when Shadowbringers dropped, I was so excited for Viera, and I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and do Viera. I said, you know what? No, let's not break my main. I said, let me go ahead and put this on my alt. Because my alt was also Aura, so I'm a little bit more flexible with her. When I tell you I cried, I made a bomb Viera. She is now my retainer, but I loved this Viera design. But when I tell you she broke every last one of my glam on my alt, I was crying. I was like, there's no way, ain't no way that you sat here and did this. So I had to quickly turn her back into an Aura because I was not about to sit there and spend 3 hours trying to come up with brand new glam for every single job that she had. You're doing Heaven's Word right now, so I'm looking forward to getting past and seeing the other areas. Oh, take your time. Please smell the roses of Eorzea. It is such a beautiful place across the board, so never ever feel like you have to rush. These are the direct neck. People, look. I better leave Amric alone. I like that long neck of his. You went from here to Miko. Now I'm a loud and proud bunny boy. Look, bunny boys are nice looking. I remember when they let us play with them in the benchmark, and we got to play with them. And yeah, I was oof. I think I made 2 bun boys, and they were fire. I love them. I was like, ooh. If I ever wanted to go male Viera, yeah, I would 100%. I would. If I was gonna do a race change, I would probably go male Viera, because male Vieras are fire. I love them. You said me when Aaronvale, look. Aaronvale's voice caught me. I was like, sir, hold on. We might have to hold off on this world destruction thing. I might have to get to know you a little bit. Look, Adrian, right? Because okay, I'm not gonna lie, he was good looking, but I expected him to be a non-voice character. But when they had that cut scene and he smooth rolled them R's, and I was like, oh, hold up. I said, I know you lying. I said, oh yeah, no. Y'all playing in these end times in the Eorzea. You were playing so hard. Y'all testing my relationship strengths. You know what's funny, Ebony? That was really funny you brought that up, because when they did the updated pixels, tell me why people immediately zoomed in on Aaronville, and they were just like, oh my Lord. Yeah, we were hollering. They ain't gonna sit here and lie about that. My gremlin self was all the way hollering in Discord. You gotta love the 14 community simp heaven. Look, when we simp hard and we simp righteously. They get worship all day. Look, not just Aaronville though, but Kona. Oh! And he fit that nerdy type that I like with them glasses. I was like, if I only did not have Ian and Emmerich. He said, Slimerino, let me tell you that don't no, it's coming. It's coming. You said I'm finna tell y'all to take a cold shower. Then I remember Lena's voice did some things to me. So have at exactly, Free. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, Free. Also, I would say, Slimerino, don't be scared to be a Vieira on Balmong. Just be scared to roll into the wrong places. Balmong, and although it has a very colorful reputation, they should, for the most part, they do have their rules about that. So you should be pretty good to go. Like they should. I know the RP community has really strong rules as far as engaging in that. So as long, like Moon said, as long as you put your boundaries up, they will actually respect that. And it's like long standing that, like, unless you have certain tags on you and things like that, they shouldn't be approaching you to do anything of that out of line type deal. And if somebody does, you tell them no, they are supposed to back off and leave you alone and be like, you know, my apologies and everything else like that. So Balmong, like, as much as it's colorful, they do have a really good, respectable RP scene, and they are very, very, like, they are super hardcore about following those rules. Like, you get out of line, that entire server will come after you. He said Kona and Graha make me a cat person. Look, Kona, yes. Graha, I still got beef with Graha. But Kona, yes, them ear wiggles. I'm not gonna lie, them ear wiggles do something for me. I love that. But I am a fan of Hen and Emmerich. Those are my two. Those are my two. You said Graha only got me when his arm is crystallized. I don't know. Apparently, I'm a redacted for veiny crystal arm. I still got beef with Graha. Right now, at best, he is still reestablishing his friendship. We not on the up and up right now. He's still earning his friendship back, because yeah. He said he can't talk though. No, Graha has a nice voice. It's just after redacted, yeah, I'm okay with him. I'm cool on him. He said, you know, when somebody could get it, but then they talk themselves out the pom-pom, that's Graha. Oh, Lord. He will talk himself out of that. I don't have a forever mate. Me and Estinian are meetup buddies. I'm done, Ebony. He says just head to bed. Please go to bed. At 18 hours, sir, go to bed. You over here pulling Saint of the Firmament hours like I did back then. Don't do that. Go to bed. Go to bed. Lay your lovely head down on that pillow and let the bed tribe embrace you. I will take care of your lovely community that you brought over while you drift off to slumberland. You said, what pop you shoot? Y'all can't adopt people in like 2 seconds and pop them. You got to bring them into the fold first before you start popping people's with shoes. Moon, we talked about this. You got to lure them in first. You can't just automatically just go to popping everybody that come in here. See now, welcome to my world, Adrian. Welcome to my world. This is every day, even offline. You better run while you can and go to bed because they are dead ass about that. They are in popping moods and they will do so without hesitancy. Go to bed, run while you can. But yes, please go to bed. Enjoy your time. Please take a rest. And I appreciate you for bringing your community, and I promise to try to take good care of them while you are sleeping.
She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
Oh, I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long.
All right, Moon.
Steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Lord, we gonna run into the fake Sphene, aren't we?
Truly, I would be honored.
Good night, Adrian.
Allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamart.
Ooh, this is gonna go so badly. This is gonna go so badly. Also, I feel like I've been missed by saying this. Because we are doing 7.2 content, you will be spoodled in here. So we are watching the MSQ for the new content. So if you are not caught up in story, this is your fair warning that you are going to be seeing a lot of story stuff, and there are going to be people, places, and things that might be referenced that you will have not encountered yet. And we might be talking about people, places, and things that you may not have countered yet. So if you are not comfortable with that, please understand. I will be very understanding if you need to dip out because you do not want to be spoiled because you haven't got there yet. But I just wanted to make sure that everybody has a fair warning that this is spoiler territory for those that are not caught up in story. And as well, we are also not allowing spoilers to happen here. So please do not spoil here as well. This is me going through the story for the first time today. And like all things, I do not do the backseating. I do not do spoiling stories for myself here while I'm going through it. Unfortunately, I do have to be very aggressive with that because we do have people that sometimes come in and want to say stuff. And when I do say spoiling, not only am I talking about verbally telling me about the story, please do not also emotionally spoil. For those that don't understand what that means, do not tell me that this is the, oh my God, you're going to cry right here, or I cried. Oh, this is so sad. And oh my God, this made me so angry. Don't do stuff like that either. That is spoiling because it sets up the emotion that someone is supposed to have when they're going through that. So it's a warning to myself and to everyone else. So if you need to dip out because you do not want to be spoodled by what you're about to see, completely understand. We also ask that you do not spoil in return here. Thank you as well, Eris, for your kindness. The endless thing, you knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. None of it. Give me the money. Memories of a bygone age. Speen is eager to see the new Alexandria. Before heading out, I would put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shell has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. All right, take your time. All right, we're gonna step outside because we gotta give her her space. Hello, Brayson. Twice. How are you? Oh, that's 3 times now.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
We're gonna pretend like the first time was the only time that you needed to be addressed.
Really suits you.
But hello, how are you?
For one so well traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
Man, I like her outfit though. Can I have it?
Before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Okay, hold on. So she's supposed to cover her face, right? So, like, if she's supposed to hide her face, why wouldn't they have given her a mask to put on? Like, I would think that, like, them seeing her face as is would be a problem. Information Center. Oh, also, I am multi-streaming on both here and YouTube. So if you hear me speaking to somebody and you don't see what they're saying in the chat, it might be because they're on YouTube. And the same thing for my YouTubies. If you see me talking to a lot of people, it is because I am also multi-streaming on Twitch. So if you would like to be involved in that conversation, you can always welcome to follow me on my Twitch channel. That lady wants to talk with Lama T, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Eris choose? No, why me? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those scenes. Let's start from here. Nexus Arcade. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Sphene gave Eris and Lama T a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like the lady is doing now with Wak Lamont. government sector. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched the job. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I like this thing. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. Oh, I really like this theme. If you attune to Lay Node 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for use of one and all. I really like this theme. I like her. The lady talking to Lama T just came from Tulia. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and the neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying, especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tulialaw's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved. Wait, but they, Interesting that Speen spins it like that, because in the story it makes it seem like Alexandria was not the aggressor, that they were the victims, and that they only retaliated because they were being oppressed by other people. So it's interesting that Speen tells you differently. But as we just found out, history is not necessarily the correct version, because Speen, they told everybody that the history of Alexandria was that Speen got sick and died. Well, that she died in the storm surge. But literally she was in cold stasis in a electro coffin. So clearly, yeah, there's other stuff that's been definitely changed. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's all right. Eris and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. From Mosaic. Now, I gotta make sure that at some point I need to do the Hildebrand questline for Dawn Trail before the new stuff come up. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Fiend, Eris, the two of you go ahead and order first. I feel like they should have put a different name to her because calling her Speen in public with other people are gonna make them like remember.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Not coffee. I am a sugar fiend. So of course we gotta have sweet cocoa.
I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
And I never resisted.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
I'm telling you right now, that sofa looks so cute in different colors, but it still looks so cute. You know, in this day and age, I would not be able to afford that. That is some IKEA level furniture.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
I like her little tumbler too. See, that's some fancy stuff. I can't go to no Starbucks and get
they're
nothing like
not
that.
my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
I'm not gonna lie, the level of detail is so good.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
You said that's because Starbucks coffee is booty cheeks. Runs me on the store. Honestly, I think the only coffee I've ever had from Starbucks was China Americana, and that was the worst mistake of my life.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Aww. I too, though. It's been locked away for like 400 years. You said their coffee gives you heartburn and their tea is weak. I would prefer their tea, though, over their coffee. And most of the time, though, I get a lot of their fruit drinks and everything. So, yeah. Like, I'm not a big coffee fan. Like, if I drink it, it's because I have not had caffeine in a while. And then, like, you know, I am a Coke girl. So if there is no Coke in the house, then yeah, I may take, you know, like a half a cup of coffee or something. And that will last me all day. Like, I literally can nurse an entire cup of coffee and still not drink it at the end of the day. That's just the, like, yeah, that's about the most that you're going to get out of coffee with me. And even then, coffee does not look like coffee. It's more so coffee that is, it's cream. I'm drinking cream with coffee that has been added to it. I treat my coffee like I treat like hot chocolate. It has to be sweet for me to drink it. I can't drink anything that is just like, no, I really can't. You said I love their fruity drink. Yeah, I love their fruity drink. Like, Starbucks does some really good fruity drinks. You know who else used to do really good fruity drinks? Panera. Panera used to do really good fruity drinks, but Panera has gotten super expensive. So yeah, they have a green tea passion fruit smoothie that I absolutely adore. However, just to order it, that mess is like $7-8 for like a little cup. Like, it's not even a big old cup of it. It's like a little cup of like their smoothie, and I'm just like, I'm not paying $7-8 for a little cup of smoothie. I can make that mess at home myself. He said they fell off, in my opinion. Still good, but few options. Yeah, they did fall off quite a bit. Because I remember everybody and their mom. Like, I used to always, like, for work, I used to always do, like, their little half and half lunch. And then, you know, have their green tea, passion fruit. Yeah, I should do their iced green tea, passion fruit. And that mess with, like, it used to be so good. Now, not so much. It's not the way it used to be. So it definitely fell off, like, quite a bit. Though I will say, I do like their bread. Like, they have this Asiago cheese bread that I absolutely adore. It is literally one of those things that, like, every blue purple moon, and when I get to a Panera, I will actually order that bread. And I like it when they cut it up and everything. It is so good. But that is like a blue purple moon purchase. It's like they're too expensive nowadays. They pulled a McDonald's on us. Prices went up, sizes went down. Man, that is the understatement of the year. They bake it in house. Yeah, that's what makes the Panera bread really good, is because they bake it in the house. So I love it. Like I said, their bread is good. I mean, is this something that I would recommend doing all the time? Guilty pleasure type of purchase, but not like you need it on a regular basis. It's more so you want to treat yourself. Yeah, that would be a good treat thing. See that a new iced cherry chai got me, and I loved it. I have to try that, because chai tea I'm not a big fan of, but like, I guess if you add fruit to it, I would probably try it. But I'm gonna tell you, a good smoothie, I hate that it comes in a very small size, but their green tea passion fruit smoothie is good. It is so good. I highly recommend it. Like, I just hate that it comes as just a small size. Like, if I could get a bigger size of it, oh, I would be in heaven. Like, okay, not gonna lie, you know who else used to be really good? Tropical Smoothie Cafe. So I used to, like, with them, I could get one of their smoothies and be good all day because that stuff would fill you up. But their had gotten super expensive too, and their food kind of fell off as well. He said, I love chai, but that's why I was so mad at Starbucks, because that was water with cinnamon memories. Oh, Lord. In search of meaning, Speed looks at you apologetically. I'm done. I am done. Forgive me. I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm not being much of a guy. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite all right. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Eris. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We should take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. The citizen is overcome with fear. He may need someone to rally his spirits to recover. And that is always such a good quality of life that they added the emote to the to the quest. Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. But where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. You say he can't just, I'm done with you. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I am loath to trouble you further, but since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the family to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the family should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Eris? Like how we have like a super positive option and a not so positive option. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. And then here we go, the sub pocket storage. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there've been people in Tuliolal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. You know, I never really looked at Spain's outfit. Oh, Lord. But why, though? Why? Why'd they do that? That doesn't match. That doesn't even match. Why? Look, they could have just, oh my Lord. Okay, let me tell you how you fix this right here. Take them shorts off. Take them absolute shorts off. Like, ain't no way. They could have just gave her straight up black leggings with like the green in the back. That would have been fine. You know, like a little fashion thing. Fashion patch. Why did they give her freaking jean shorts on top? Ultimate eating more equal fruit, yeah? Yes. That is the fruit. See, everything but the shorts is fine. Like, if I had that whole outfit minus the shorts, I would be good. They could have just taken them shorts off. Them black could have just been straight up tight. All the way up. That's all they had to do. Y'all just really had to make that. Who did this? She said out here looking like Lizzie McGuire. Exactly. So there are 4 items in total to deliver. Right. 3 for people on True View and 1 for someone over by the Neon Steen. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Eris? I fear my voice might betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. Bean and Galaja are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. But yeah, but you gotta do to get to Fru, you gotta clear M4S. I don't know if you're doing Savages, but yeah, you have to clear M4S in order for you to unlock Fru. Always do the thought bubbles because you never know. Little extra side lore. Discuss True View. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around True seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Energetic citizen. See how she got tights all the way up? She's got tights all the way up. Why they didn't do that for Speen? Is there something you need? Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that, not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like, how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. You said, oh, you're next to somebody with an ultimate weapon glammed over another ultimate weapon and it threw you off. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Oh, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It got me thinking about what we did to Tulial. Okay, hold up. Let me tell you why this part is important. Nobody else had addressed this, but like, I find that it's interesting that this citizen of everybody and their mama that we have interacted with in Alexandria in Solution 9 have actually mentioned what happened in Tulial. Like, in actually admitting what we did, what they did to Tulial. I appreciate this because I smooth be thinking that they just don't care. It got me thinking about what we did to Tulial. I didn't even know we killed so many of their people. Not until the funeral. What if they decided to retaliate? You a real one, because at least you acknowledge that y'all messed around. Look. Moon, do what you gotta do. We don't need you ADHDing and squirreling all over the place. Lama T, Wak Lamont would never do that. She and everyone in Tulial knew that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of Neo regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. Oh wait, hold on. Is there another one over here? Oh, there is something else over here. So you can purchase beverages from these machines? That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Janot's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shell wouldn't let me. Yeah, I don't recommend you try that drink either. You don't know what it's capable of. I do. You become the rainbow. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember, but no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of those endless Queen Speen tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not so sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories in a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? That thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to retrieve a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Speen herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still, sorry, I need to clear my head. That's everyone on TrueView. Let's go to the Neo Steam. I'm going past it. Are you talking to me? Yeah, I came to give you your delivery, sir. Oh, right. This. I can't say it stirs any memory, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ah, of course. You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. I can't stress how incredible it is what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you, though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. Ah, him. He had that Tyrone moment about them souls. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadium, but not anymore. I took Queen Speen's words to heart and found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I've ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problem, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue scale hobogo here besides my father. Lama T once told me that. Oh crap, I actually hit the button by accident, so I skipped that whole thing. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. A jewel shattered. Speed is eager to tell Malachite of your success. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Eris. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone. You know, it's funny. There's a lot of people that want housing here in Solution 9 and call me pious on this one, or like we're pretty biased on this. I kind of don't, just because it'll be nothing but apartment. And I feel like we just have a whole lot of apartments as is. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away, we lost our memories of these people. We lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be trusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning, but I cannot become like her no more than she can become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The endless being was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. Huh. Is that... Oh, she has discovered them. This is not going to go well. Ooh, that creepy ass smile. The simulant. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Here we go. Here we go. This is where all the drama starts. The stimulant headed into the streets over there. The neon is that way. Let's hurry. Oh, that's never a good idea, ma'am. Ugh. This is a very public confrontation. I feel like this is about to get real. Yep, look, billboard and everything back there. Why does I feel like this is about to get real ugly?
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Yeah, we got voices. This is about to get ugly.
Hey, are you alright?
Not them shocking the hell out of me.
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Sir, we about to have beef. We about to have so much beef. We don't shock without consent.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
You have shot up to my list of people I am going to whoop your behind.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you!
Girl. Let me get up real quick.
I have important business with you.
I don't think you need to come 2 feet near me.
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us. Yes?
No, I'm not returning anything to you, but I will give you a finger to the great Heidelin in the sky.
Is that so? What a shame.
It's a shame I'll have to beat your behind.
If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
No, that's okay. I'm gonna make sure that you're endless. I'm gonna end you for real.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments.
So now I'm gonna go kick your butt. I'm gonna kick his too. Yeah, okay. We got this. We got this.
'Twas for that
Full
reason
on.
I know that the previous me created the endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation
Hold on,
drove
Raiders.
her
I'm in
to
the middle of a
completely
cutscene.
use it. And sure enough, she did just that. soft spot for her, Lamati?
I like how she's so close and we have not reached out and touched her like AT&T.
So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are not more than pawns. Pieces in his
Why are we not teaching her? Man, give her a long distance plan up close.
You dare make light of her love for her people.
Lamati, look. It's not gonna take that much.
Down if you wish.
It's not gonna take that much. Just put your hand around her throat. That's all you gotta do. Just look quite squeeze, pop. It'll work. It'll work. Nobody will know the difference.
Many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Look, Wach Lamont. She can't, I can. She can't, I can. I can reach out and touch her. I got a phone plan just for her. No, Oh, yes, I just, the non-consensual shocking. Look, reach out and send her behind straight to the ethereal sea with a bow on it.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment.
You know, he look like he got IV stuck to his neck. Just let me get close enough.
Allowing species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
I'm about to have beef with this. I'm going to tell y'all why after this cutscene. And after we welcome all the wonderful raiders.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
This is what happens when you don't touch grass.
You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen.
Ma'am, let me at her. Please let me at her. I'm just asking. Just 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Now, you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Speen. This is not the time for you to back down. I need you to channel your inner queen and snatch her up. Look, queen on queen battle. Block Lamont can't beat her ass. You can. Woo! Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? Thank you, DJ Azure, for bringing your amazing community over to me. I appreciate you. If you've never been in this channel, my name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focus and variety content creator. I am an aura vtuber, a very lovely one as well, and the owner of Yours Year Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Post community that teaches people about how to do gaming photography within Final Fantasy XIV and hopefully help people explore the world of Eorzea through the eyes of the camera lens. You haven't slept yet, DJ. We gonna need you to sleep. It does not do well for our warrior elites to not have good rest. Despite however they may treat us in this world, we still need to rest very well. Is it so? Guess who spent 7 hours doing MSQ and Arcadian? Look. Guess who might be spending 7 hours doing MSQ and Arcadian? You start your job in 15 minutes. Oh. You a real one. You are a real one. The way I would have taken today off. Look, well, you know what? I understand your need to run. I do not want you late for your job. I do not want your boss to think that I was the reason why you might be late. I'm pretty sure my Eorzean excuse note will not work for you. So if you need to run and go dash out to get to your job, I am completely understanding. I appreciate you for bringing your community over, and I promise to take good care of them. For all of those that came over with him, with DJ Azure, thank you guys for supporting DJ Azure and also spreading the love to other content creators. I appreciate you guys for being amazing in community and supporting them in their journey. And of course, like always, if I am not your favorite cup of Ishgardian tea with bird syrup, I completely understand it. And I offer you my thanks again for coming over and gracing us with your presence. And I wish you happy travels when you go, if you go forth to go on other adventures with other creators. He said I just need to open my work laptop, which is under my left arm right now. Here's why I can be well, kudos. Well played. Make sure you log in on time though. We don't need you to pay docked because of Eorzean shenanigans. And also thank you for the gifted sub. I am sorry alerts are not up when I'm going through news story. I often will turn off the alerts so it doesn't kind of disrupt everything. So I will try to catch all the nice little alerts that pop up in chat as much as I can. And everybody coming over, I am doing the 7.2 MSQ patch story. I am attempting to do the rest of it today, as well as probably going to do Arcadian, so that we can make sure that we cover everything that we can within the patch today that got released. For those that are new to Eorzea and you are not up to Dawn Trail and up to 7.2 patch, I am going to go ahead and offer you the warning that we are doing MSQ. So because of that, you might be spoiled, and we will probably discuss things that will be spoiler content for you. If you are not comfortable with that and you want to explore the wonderful world of Eorzea blindly and learn it on your own, then I always ask to please politely step away so you do not get spoodled, because we do try to protect the sprouts here, because we are sprout friendly as well here. So we always give that warning. We also ask that please do not backseat or spoodle for me as well. I am a big fan of learning stuff as they happen, and I am a big fan. We have a big theme. A motto here is death is a learning process. So as we're going through fights, we let me die. I learn by death. And if it takes multiple deaths for me to learn something, it is what it is. You said before I go, I want to hear why you want to throw hands with Speen and or Calyx. Let me tell you something. When I am minding my business, walking my way downtown, just admiring the scene and whatnot, and you shocky monkey me in the middle of the alleyway, everybody gonna catch hands. These hands are rated E for everyone. That was not consensual in any way, shape, or form. So Speen and Calyx can both catch hands for that. I did not consent to the shocky monkey treatment. And yeah. We're not gonna play those games. We don't play those games. So yeah, that's why they get thrown hands. Speen, anyway, like, let me tell you, base Dawn Trail, I wasn't too keen on Speen anyway. Her ideals on how to deal with the souls and stuff was pretty, yeah, I wasn't on the same page as that. Like, we are one of those, we have very different point of views on how to deal with that, and at the end of the day, I wasn't a fan of Speen to begin with. So seeing her and her simulation back up is kind of like, Now this real Speen, I can rock with. I can rock with her. She admits certain things, like Alexandria was the aggressor in a lot of different stuff. But this, yeah. The simulation and him, yeah, we gonna catch hands. We gonna catch hands. You said, have you heard the theories of who Calyx might be a shard of? And it's like 10 times I want to kick. No, I tried to not read any of the stuff prior to me meeting the characters, because I don't want to have like preconceived notions about somebody until I meet them first in the game. So I try to stay very far away from theories and whatnot on characters that have not already been met by me as so far. So I haven't even looked into any of that stuff. I try to be as spoodle free as possible. Yep, and it saves some spoils. It does. Because when you read stuff, you're starting asking questions. Because I'm that person that, like, if you mention a name to me, even if I'm not there in the story yet, I'm going to start asking questions. Well, like, who's Calyx? Well, what role do they play? What do they do? Well, why do they do that? Now I want the whole story, and that, like, at that point, you might well just tell me everything that has just happened. So I don't go reading anybody's theories or anything like that. You said fair enough. Yes, go grab your coffee, go work, tell your boss I said hello, and you have a great day at work. And again, thank you for bringing your lovely community over. I promise I'll try to take care of them as much as possible. Are you all right, Eris? Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. Girl, that is okay. We're going to teach you how to kickbox, and you're going to beat her ass. Speen on Speen crimes. I am here for it. The meeting. Speen has a pained look in her eyes. Alexandria has no need for Queen Speen. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. Speen on speen crime, girl. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said, and it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calix. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electro and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet, even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with the illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross the paths with one of them like this. I just want him to take them shorts off of her. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Speen. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. So he's broken like Endless Speen too. Unless he found a way. Because notice he's got the IV on his neck. But, like, I don't want to presume too much.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into endless.
Okay, my question is, where is the key?
It seems safe to assume that they too.
I hope it's not in our magical space pocket be taken.
But unlike the previous Sphen, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calix, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calix is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Sphen's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Though Calix has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I think it's always a trap. Like, we do this every time. It's always a trap. I like how my option could be, I think a little revenge is in order.
Agreed. And besides, you owe him for that bolt of lightning.
I like how you saw that and did nothing about this, though, Groundhog. See, this is why we have beef with you.
On getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special
I just want you to take
skills,
them shorts
but
off.
I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. I always take the food. Descent to the Foundation. Shale is eager to get it on with. Right, I believe I plotted a valuable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Galoja, and no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift at the government sector. Because remember, Yustola said she wanted to come and study it, so it wouldn't make sense for us to carry it around. So it's still on a map table as per time we had eyes on it. I trust none of this stuff, because it would have ended with us having it on the map table, and all of a sudden we would have pulled it out of our space pocket. I'm just throwing it out there that is a possibility. because we have done it before. Be like, you wouldn't so happen to have that thing I gave you, and if you know, you'd be like, yeah, I have it. Big old thing, big old book that came out of our subspace pocket, which was originally on a shelf. They don't show us go picking it up. It's just in our subspace pocket. You hoping they're not making us that dumb? Oof. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Talaja's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Orogenic. The castle is at the heart of the inner section. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inward. Eris, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect it. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep now accessible. Okay, so before we do that, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to the bathroom. And I'm pretty sure we already ran a break, but we're gonna run another freaking commercial break so that we do not get interrupted while I'm running this dungeon, because we don't know how long it's gonna take. So let's go to the bathroom. We're gonna run some commercials, and we'll be right back. I hope you guys are as well. I hope you guys stretched your legs, went to the bathroom, grabbed on some nibbles. I know for me, I took my vitamins because I completely forgot to do it this morning. So we made sure that we were taken care of. All right. So in the tradition of all things on my main, which is this one, I typically will try to queue up for all the dungeons. On alts that you will probably see me run later, I will go in with NPCs. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and queue up. And again, I never mind the wait time in queues because it allows me to do other stuff like chit chat with you guys, maybe craft. Even though I'm not going to craft right now, we will leave that for a later stream. You said I love support even though they are slow. Yeah, in all honesty, I absolutely love support. And the nice thing I always try to advocate is people to use. If you have duty support available, use it. Like, in all honesty, I know people want to queue up all the time because it is the natural reflex that we have, especially for a lot of us that play this game for so many moons. And we remember a time, much like Pepper's Farm, where we did not have duty support. So, you know, we understand that. But in this day and age, where we have helped to evolve the system, I say utilize the duty support simply because it's there. And for people that are newish to Final Fantasy XIV, they are a great way to learn the mechanics of a fight. And to be fair, I'm gonna be brutally honest. During expansions and patches and stuff, I often find that a lot of newer players are hesitant with it because people will naysay duty support. But here's the thing. When you have new expansion and you got new expansion stuff coming out, whether it's patches or just a brand new expansion at general, the reason I super advocate people using duty support, because we all know that on the first day of new content, people are going to be doing that new content. If you're in older content, please just use duty support. It's going to be so much easier for you than just waiting and begging for people to play with you. The NPCs are right there begging for you to play with them. You said duty support on DPS queues. Look, if queues get too long, I go in with duty support. I'm not gonna say, look, we'll be in here forever, but I don't care. As long as we getting through, we good. But like, especially for older content, it is so easier for you to just use the NPCs. Especially MSQ. Use them NPCs. Much better. And the NPCs know the mechanics. For the most part. Okay, I like the music. I like the music so far. Sounds good. Sounds pretty good. We got a bard. Okay, we got the bard watching the cutscene. We good. We Gucci. We Gucci. Ha ha. Ha.
There are beings ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Are we big pulling? We big pulling. Yes. Feed me, Seymour. Okay, that's not a lot of ads. Okay, I do like the music in here. The music is pretty. Okay, that's a big pull right here. I'm also looking at this from different eyes. So whenever I go through content, I try to see it from just not just a DPS point of view, but also from like tank, everything else perspective, because I do like going through like my roulettes as different classes. So this actually becomes pretty necessary for me to see the like pulls and stuff at, and see like how hard the stuff is gonna kind of hit when it comes to like healing. So this doesn't seem like it's hitting too hard at all. I say this now, but these are ads. The boss may whoop my behind later on.
Detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. And it's a bug. And we have a circle thing. Oh no. Not a fan. AoE. You're looking at me, I don't like that. Oh, sir! Oh, then you got the nerve? Hey, hell nah. What is this? Nope. 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 Oh, no. Hell to the no. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Grab that one. Definitely. What the hell, dude? Oh, I know what these are. I know what these are, and I'm not a fan. You tried. See them moving. I messed up my whole rotation. I'm getting caught with that. I'm not like it's happening, but I'm not paying attention to it, and I need to pay attention to that. Where he's standing there looking, and I'm like all up there, so I'm gonna need to be on his butt more. Oh nope, I don't want to be over here. We not here? Ooh, no. Dang! I'm forever getting caught with that. Man, that's a tank buster. I don't really want to dance right here, so we're just gonna run this out. It's a bad habit being a dancer, but I don't really want to dance right here.
Proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Yeah, we're gonna pass on that. I don't need that. Wait, fuck. I did need that. No, I don't need that. I might need it.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level.
Man, this is some Destiny level stuff because we used to do this in Destiny a lot. Like a lot.
It's upsetting to think that preservation's terminal is in this place.
Like literally a lot. Sliding down them ramps. I definitely don't need that. And might need some boots. Might.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
We doing another test on my reflexes? No, sir. Already had that already. Left him at the edge of the universe already. Oh, what the fresh hell is that? Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, wait a minute. Is it the last one? Oh, this ain't fun. This ain't fun. This ain't fun. No, sir. Okay, I saw that. So is it the last one that he's channeling? So maybe here like that? Yeah, okay. I think it's the last one. Right here. Yeah. No, dude, stop. Yeah.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Don't think I need this, but we're gonna give it anyway. Definitely don't need this. You stopping here? You see, I see G-pose. Yeah, there's definitely G-pose opportunities in this dungeon. Absolutely, 100%. Like, this is definitely a lot of G-pose opportunities. I am here for it. So y'all already know I'm gonna be all up in this dungeon. G-posing my behind off. I already got ideas. Pretty sure I don't need that. I love this music though. The music is very pretty. And I love I love this palace design. Very, very pretty. Ooh, what the fresh hell is that? Why? Don't want to dance right here because he's so low. Makes no sense. I know we're about to go to the final boss.
Troubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
And I don't need that. I don't need the necklace. I see cannons and I'm not happy.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. To see how you perform against this.
I am gonna need those cans.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
I hear AoE coming. That's what it looks like. AoE.
How will you handle this?
Oh God, no. Oh, ooh, I judged that so correctly. I judged that so correctly.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Don't stack on people. There you go. I'm gonna need you to spread your behind out, Mr. Bard.
Some new approach to assess your adaptability.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. I don't like how that looks. I literally do not like how this looks. I think that's a good spot. Yep, right there.
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Alright. They're going right there. And we got that one. Let's do that. I don't particularly care for that one. This one is oh, shit. I forgot about that. All the way. I really did.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Okay, they're gonna hit that one first. Yep, hit that one first. Gonna be right there. Like that's gonna be a problem. Yep. And then that one's gonna be a problem. So we're good right here. Cool. How you gonna walk around with those sweater cows like the village is starving? I don't know. That depends. Crisis. How you gonna walk around with a little one and not pretend like you just inadequate right there? Like there ain't nothing but a wind breezing through that bad boy. You ever thought about that? That must be very awkward for you. But then, weren't you on your mama sweater cows too? Is that what you refer to her to? Did you need to get back on them? I'm just throwing it out there. You might want to get back on them. You act like you didn't get your morning breakfast this morning. So, make sure you do that. Anything else you want to say, Crisis?
Alex was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived?
Anything else you like to say? Because I see you keep redacting the messages, but the problem is that I have another program that's seeing everything that you're writing. So if you can't say it with your whole chest and mean it, you might want to keep it to yourself. I hate bitches.
From here on out, Sven and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal. Stay alert for more threats.
Anything else you want to say, Crisis? I hate bitches. I hate bitches that can't keep that same energy.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
Ebony, it's always the ones. It's always the ones that still suckling right there, that be talking the most mess, and as soon as you give them attention, they go run behind their mama's skirts. I gotta love them. They be wanting the things that they can't handle.
The storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sven.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sven?
Where's Bingo? Oh, Lord. You said the giants live in this castle. Who's getting the cobwebs on those ceilings? Right. Thank you for the follow, Flames. How are you?
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing.
You said, oh yeah, this. Oh,
We
Lord.
installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
You see how that dude look, Ebony? That's the type of dude that leave those messages like the dude does on YouTube. That's what he probably looked like. He ain't been outside for a minute.
So I shall try something else.
You know, the whole, I need to go outside and touch grass.
At your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data.
Oh, we go straight into this? Like, wait, hold up. We don't get, like, I don't get a break. I don't get to breathe? Lord.
To reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Zilenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zilenia. Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our...
Wow. Like, man. Oh, wow.
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide.
Please tell me she gonna go Super Saiyan. Like some latent magical ability she is going to come out with and beat ass. Tell me that's what's gonna happen.
Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zilenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
Man, we kind of having PTSD over here. Okay, let me tell you that I'm loving in the cutscene that we're getting like the focuses and stuff going on in here. Oh, that G posing is real. I love this.
Ah, there it is.
Why did we show him this? Why did we show him this? We shouldn't have showed him this. No, wait, Crisis, come back. I want to hear you talk shit. Cause you thought I couldn't see what you were saying. I wanted you to come back. Keep that energy. Chris 5991. I wanted you to keep that energy. Where you going, B? Where you going? Were you upset? You were upset I called you out? You upset that you couldn't keep that same energy you were putting out? You thought retracting your messages was gonna work? No, friend. No, friend. You said mommy called him for lunch. It was titty time. Apparently. I told y'all. Did I tell y'all on YouTube? Let me read down for those that did not understand what I said at the top. Welcome to the stream. We like to be chill here and enjoy the gameplay. However, you bring negative energy, I will match. So keep it chill, non-toxic, and non-trolling. No spoilers and no backseating. Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris. You want to match energy? Let's match that energy. I am here for it. You said she heard him fussing. She must have. And then he gonna go take a little nap. He gonna take a brand new little nap. Cause he need to. It's nap time. What time is it? It's nap time for him. Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay, so we got no break. We got no break in this. Like none whatsoever. Like no chill on this, huh? I am so done. She is pretty though. Hold on. We can definitely rock with this. I like this. We still got some time. We still got some time. I'm that person. Ooh. Look how that naturally happened. Oh, that looks so good like that. For reasons. For reasons. We're in here for reasons. Don't judge my life. I'm doing this for reasons. I'm doing this for so many reasons. We don't judge my life. We don't judge the life. I'm just saying this might turn into a 1 hour loop of music. Just throwing it out there. We just need just a little bit of the recordings. We just need a little bit of some footage for reasons.
Oh, I already figured that's what you was doing.
Look, get it why I look like this now, because I'm not going to be able to do it later.
Exactly.
I'd rather just go ahead and get it now out the way. I'm willing to sacrifice that this cue may pop while I'm in here doing this, and that'll be okay. I love the music though. This is gonna be so traumatizing and extreme. Yeah, we got good 3 minutes. I can work for 3 minutes. This look good though. Look at that. Look how nice. Ooh. Kind of like that. I kind of like it. Let's look at some of the other stuff. Oh, you did. Of course you won't let me go through this whole process. Yeah, we brought that out in front of him, and I was just like, we might not have wanted to do that. Like, that might have been the biggest mistake we made. But I'm pretty too sure we shall overcome.
I am Selenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Look how pretty she looks. You said Tim, too bad she wants to beat our face off. Yeah, too bad for that.
Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory.
Oh, this just looks like not to be in that. I don't like that. What just happened to me? I need an adult.
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh. Oh no! Okay. That was not okay. Ooh, we definitely need to make sure that we spread that out a little bit better. Okay. Ma'am. Oh, this is not okay. Yep, I kind of got that one.
that her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. This was not okay.
Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
Ma'am, be quiet. He's listening. I don't know how I feel about this.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
That is the prettiest thing I have ever seen in my life. Look at that. Yeah, even more. More pictures. More pictures. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is not okay. I feel like this is a mistake.
Channel magic. Be on your guard. You must brace for blade and magic both. How about you?
Get out. Get out. Get out.
Taste my steel!
There we go.
There is no escape!
Oh, this ain't good. I don't like how this feel. I don't like how this feel at all. Ooh, I don't like how it's coming over here. No, sir. No. We do not need that. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was a mistake. What happens?
Mage, this is your time to shine.
Ooh, save the red mage. And the red mage is dead. Red mage is the dead. Ooh, we do not want to be right there.
I know this is merely a
Ah,
reconstruction.
heals, ma'am. Okay, we can't be in the roses. Those give the bleed.
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Oh, that's samurai. Okay. Oh. Okay, red mage may be able to save this because red mage just got up.
My resolve shall never waver.
If they can get one of the healers up. Nope. Yeah, that was done. We tried. It was an attempt.
I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die.
Yeah, it's like heal first, res later. Like, that was a lot. Oh, he was able to, they were able to get one of the healers up. Okay, cool. Look, I'm a big fan of getting the scholar up. Keep them alive. If she can keep them alive. Ooh, put big shields. Big shields, ma'am. Okay. LB3, LB3, LB3. One of y'all. Why are you rezzing people one by one? As a healer main, LB. This is one of those you probably should LB.
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
And now we don't have an LB because somebody disconnected. It was worth not going in there.
Rage and royal!
I didn't get out in time. Yeah, they should have LB'd when we had it when they first got up. Like, I'll take that hit. Wait, why was I the second person on the... Oh my god. I was next aggro, but why? I just want an adult. I love this fight though, by the way. I love this fight. I actually really like this fight. This fight is actually really cool. It's like once you get used to it, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. I'm dead. I'm not even gonna do this. No, it's a tank buster. You can't cover me for that tank buster. I'm still mad. I am literally next to aggro of the tank. Just throwing it out there that I am, let me just point out, I am the next person to aggro, which is concerning. Shit. Boop. I can cheat that. I'm not bothered with this right now. Really? I was actually out of that. So out of that.
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
She's pretty. She is so pretty. Super pretty. Yeah, I'm giving it to the healers. Oh, I cannot wait to heal this. This is gonna be so much fun. This is gonna be so much fun.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
Hold it!
If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye.
Ma'am, you should have realized that from the jump.
You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key.
Hell yeah, because I'm not giving you this key.
Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless.
Because nobody wants to be a zombie.
This chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Because nobody wants to be a zombie. Okay, so I am torn Because I feel like if we say anything between the connections between the world, does that mean he gains more information? Or do we are assuming that he knows about the connections between the world? So why would he want to harvest and make everybody endless? He just said the ninth and the source.
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris.
Ma'am, you a whole simulant. Shut up.
Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course.
You only know because he knows.
What you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
This a whole mood. This is a whole ass mood. This is a whole mood. This made me want to slap him even worse. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled time. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressure of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Eris. You may now enter the Underkeep with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Shared path. Queen stands in silence.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Y'all didn't hear this battle going on? I swear they have selective hearing.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards,
Hi,
and
Jay.
theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course, you are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
I don't know about that because he left it as a gift. I don't believe that.
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. A tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me.
I like Shale. Shale is so cool and calm and collected.
All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library and then back outside.
We're not going to address the thing I just fight, though, right? We're just really just going to keep it going.
Farewell, Selenia.
It is because we leave these things unaddressed is why they come back and bite and beat us up in extremes. I'm telling you right there, I'm pretty sure that that's what that's for. The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx. Hold on, real quick, answering something real quick. For now, perhaps we should take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I'm certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Duty finder, let me put this in here. So it's not in high end. So high end. Okay, hold up. So somebody was talking about your fount should have been placed in high-end content, and you're like, it's not hard though. It's like I can't explain it. He said if you look at the bottom of the expansion chart, it seems are listed in the high end. Hold on. But your fount was never high end. It was still just a normal child. Yeah, it wasn't a savage. Like, it literally was not a savage. Okay. Yeah. It's not. It's not only in mental roulette. It's not only in mental roulette. Like, you can legit get it.
Are you fighting people on Novice Network again?
Like, I don't understand why people will be understanding it. Exactly. They're trying to argue about, okay, so they're having this discussion about your fount, and they're talking about how your fount, yeah, I've never gotten it in mentor. So they're trying to argue about your fount being like an extreme. And I'm like, but it's not though. And they were like, it should have been listed as high end, but it's not though, because it wasn't an extreme and it wasn't that extremely difficult. It was literally just the way it was. It's like, it is a normal child that you just beat him up and then keep it pushing. So I don't understand why this dude is bitching, moaning, complaining, because I'm just like, just unsync it at this point. Like, as much as I love to see people that do it on like do it sync so they get the experience of it, it's just like, it's not a high-end duty though. It's not even classified as such. You saying more people knew how to do it because it's essentially just a repurposed version of the Fate. Yes and no. Yeah, they put out, yeah, NU and NA are getting hit. Lord have mercy. They are weird. They are so weird in here. No, but they're trying to have a discussion about it, and we're just like, yeah, you're not gonna get yours found as a high-end duty. It was never a high-end duty. It's like, it wasn't more difficult than any other trial. It was just a matter of, do you know how to move? I'm calling you Stola. If it isn't Eris, is something the matter? Yeah, you kind of want to know about this. So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosan. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Well, we're just gonna call everybody, huh? Okay. I thought it was gonna be like one of those one and dones. Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx, while something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Speen. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. Yes, hello? Eris? Are you to call out of blue? Is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? Why are we asking Alex? Why are we telling Alizé? But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure of leaven sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milo shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lama T, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. We get to go over there to him. And now we get to talk to Aaron Handsome Vale. Eris, this is a surprise. Has Wak Lamont gotten into trouble again? Wow. Yes, but wow. I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. You know what? I wondered if they could just take them off. What did the others have to say, if I may ask? They finished treating Milos? Then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind it at all. In the meantime, I will take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphinaud's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Cryo. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calix's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for your Stola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calix might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milo's apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. Solution 9. Yeah, I've seen people say they wanted this housing, and while it looks very nice and expensive, I'm still on that. This just really just looks like it's apartment. I just feel like SC could fix that just by adjusting the way the apartments are in the game. Like this would fix it 100%. Hello, you came before with Queen Sping. I'm glad. I'm glad you came again. I believe he will be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Aww.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihyolal.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again.
Oh, he has such a
Before,
proper
I
little
couldn't even
voice.
thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy, that I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know.
Oh.
Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
I just really want them to take them shorts off of her. Like, pick a fashion. That cannot be it.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The endless me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria.
I do like that outfit though. Minus the short. I like that outfit. I would really like that, Essie, and not from the Mog Station.
I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own. One that honors the memory of my other self.
Seekers of Eternity. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room, and on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends, a little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. And this is where everything is about to go wrong.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded.
Oh Lord, here you go.
We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration.
No way.
The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this?
Evolution? What evolution?
See, this is why you just don't accept things like that. That's gonna be bad.
The regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an endless.
As you should, little dude.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
You know what? Honestly, they could have solved all this by just having therapists.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
And this is why they should have sent therapists to them. I don't understand why nobody didn't think about that.
Everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria?
I hope that's not a spoodle. This is never Rodaki. I hope that is definitely not a spoodle.
We'll have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Because that would not be good for you if that's a spoodle.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands. A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
Oh, what fresh hell. Why am I not surprised?
The problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
They're recreating the trauma.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Oh no. Oh no. They're trying to paint him. Oh no, not like this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason.
Yeah, they're recreating the trauma. They're yeah.
Several nearby hunters
They're fully, yeah, they're solidifying the fear for everybody and forcing them to want to become an endless.
Wait. Is that? Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
No. We must save Aaronville. We cannot let him do this alone. He must be protected.
Tidings, I take it.
In the outskirts too?
You'll go and help Aaronville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Why do I get the feeling they may be trying to... theory right now, based on what I'm seeing so far. I am thinking that they're trying to create the issue is that, remember, Zaralja ordered that, and Galujaja is currently the king of Resolve right now. He's currently technically in charge. So I wonder if what they're doing is establishing this, like they're setting up fear, right? And they're trying to traumatize people from the last time. But I wonder if what they're doing is trying to have it so that it cause discourse. Because if they get people to not trust Galoo Jaja as well, that makes them completely look at the Simulant Fiend. Because it's kind of like you're basically, yeah, I feel like that's what's going on. I'm not okay with that. Galoo Jaja, Fiend, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. I feel like that's what they're doing. Like, clearly they're doing the whole PTSD route. That was a close call, I think. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We were lucky you found us when you did. Aaronville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until you set on them. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take a stop. Cool. Go check the outskirts. Make sure everybody's good to go.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
Yeah, but why did the body turn to dust, though?
All the neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calix hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Is he only killing... Wait, are they killing the people with the regulators? With the new ones?
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Yeah, he's causing chaos. He's scaring them into registering.
Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
I'm gonna need her to take them shorts off, I swear.
Wait, I'm coming with you.
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Here's the bad part about it. Even if they gave us that outfit, the leggings and the booty shorts would be one piece. So you couldn't even get rid of them.
And this is why dye is available. Because them pants would get dyed so quick. Yeah, he's sowing so much discourse. He's scaring them into feeling like they have to be endless. This is not good.
Queen's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Is it because I can heal? Is that why? Oh. I thought you were going to leave me with the person that you were staring at. Yeah, he's sowing discourse. He is sowing so much discourse and PTSD with them.
And here's the thing, though. Some of them are definitely going to want the endless option, but some are going to want to fight. So it's like 6 on one hand, half a dozen on the other. He is sowing chaos, but he also might be strengthening them.
Let me know. I see both ends of it, but I'm like, I see what his goal is, essentially. Because he already knows that there are people that are already kind of iffy on it. But yeah, he's trying to get them to like feel like they need to be endless because they don't want to deal with that. And that's why I did not like Speen, because she set up her people. The simulation Speen set her people up for such a bad deal by not allowing them to experience death and to remember it and learn how to be like better from it. She messed them up. She messed them up so bad.
Please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before.
Yeah, it's one of those, you get what she wanted, but that wasn't the way to do it.
It wasn't the way to do. See? She made them ill prepared for this. This is bad. This is so bad.
And it's so funny because now that we have the real Speen, she's like, I would never have done this. So now you have to think, well, did the program just go wrong from the erosion of time? Or did Kylix do something to it? Now we don't know what happened. Because she's like, I would never have done this. This is wrong.
No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just
Well, I mean, to be fair, in the base, it did tell you that she ultimately, the simulation ultimately evolved herself to be like she wanted to protect them. Like that's what she wanted to do. And I am pretty sure that the tempering of the different people that did their stuff, like the different preservation people, they probably stimulated a lot of that. Because I don't think the simulation would have came up with that herself. I think preservation came up with the endless thing. And that's what they programmed her to do. I think ultimately that's what they ended up doing. Like whatever their research and whatever their solution and stuff was, they put it into her for her to enact it.
Maybe, I don't know. I've seen way too much sci-fi where programs over time from being so old can just degrade and change something.
This is all wrong.
So, like I said, I don't know.
I don't think that was the case. I think, like I said, again, this well, hold on, let me explain this further out of this cutscene. I think the 12 of you all are unharmed. his small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. Which they did. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Callus could gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Girl, he instilled fear. He reinforced them needing to be that. Galuja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. Yeah, Calyx did that. He overrode stuff. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamatis just talked with Everkeep's administration about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. Oh my. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Galuja. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss, we could endure it if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please lend me your aid. Oh, Speen, you found the words I wish you said back then. It's not the same one, though. This is the one we like. We like this one. Our strength is yours, Speen. Together, we will get through this. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friends? Ooh, this is so bad. Oh, look, and then we're right here. Yay! It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? And then we tell her what it is without a voice. You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must agree. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I should seek advice from Yestola and Alizé. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. Oh, she wasn't powerless. As for the key, I think it best that it remain in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest. In order to ease our burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. And we always take crit. Always crit. His butt just sitting up at the top of that, just chilling.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer.
What's on his neck?
The time is come to pose a new question.
Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Seekers of Eternity. So we are now done with the pack story of the MSQ. Okay, so this is what I was saying, Ebony. So, in the dungeon Alexandria, when it goes through her history, one of the things that gets mentioned in the third portion of it, in the third area, where basically it does her past, in the third portion of the dungeon, it talks about when they found a way to preserve Speen. And that they also kind of mentioned the thing about the endless. So I honestly think that over the centuries, I think initially, as they kind of talked about it in the history that you learned and based on Dawn Trail, that you learned that they wanted to bring Speen back. According to them, Speen died. And that they created another version of her. That when she woke up, she didn't really, it was basically as if nothing had happened to her outside of she understood that things were wrong with her people and they needed her to lead them, right? And then, of course, thus they evolved and kind of moved around and stuff like that. So I think a lot of her movement with her taking energy from the different realms and stuff had to do with preservation. I think they understood because we knew that Cryo's family, her parents were from a different star, which strong speculation, is they started on the source and then went to. And because of the calamity, they used their key that they have, that we have possession of at the moment. They used that key to go to the 9th, which Calix has already explained. That basically they're from the 9th. That they went to the 9th. And then everything was all good. They blended in with the people. They became citizens and all that nice stuff. And they started helping the people of the 9th. And then when calamity started striking the 9th, Yeah, when the calamity started striking the ninth, then they turned around and tried to leave again, but were unable to come back to the source, or to like even leave to go to a different area.
Yes, none of that is answering the question though. Like I said, I can believe both. I can believe that this is something that Kylix did, but the reason why I have a little bit more of an idea that maybe something else could have gone on is Cryo's parents didn't object to becoming endless. If they thought that being endless was corruptible or something like that, they wouldn't have done it.
Well, you got to remember,
they were part of preservation, and they said preservation started to get weird for them, which is why they left and hid.
Yeah, but remember,
they found out something.
But remember, how the endless were just people died. It wasn't a choice. They just died, and they were systematically brought into being an endless.
Only if you had the thing on.
Yeah, if you had that.
Yes, so what I'm saying is, if they knew it was something to do that the endless was going funny or something, they would have taken off the regulators. They were smart enough to do that. If something was going on in preservation, which is why they left, we still don't know what that is. But I don't necessarily think it had anything to do with the whole endless thing itself. Now, I think Kylix could have done something, but like I said, I also think that over time, programs degrade. Because remember, there were problems with separating souls and stuff. She was the first one that was really successful, but the first one usually always still has some bugs.
Yeah, but first, I don't think that was like, I don't think her parents knew that you would become an endless.
Her parents were dead.
Yeah, her parents were dead. So I don't even think anybody with the use of a regulator would just know that they were going to become an endless.
Kyle's parents would, though, because they understood the technology.
I don't think they understood the depths of it, because they left preservation, and preservation was after them because of Cryo. Because Cryo 1 was born of a magic that they had not had like in anyone, and they wanted to study her.
No, they created preservation and were part of it. It wasn't after them.
No.
Part of it.
They were part of it, and they left. So they may have done that before Speen was created.
No.
Well, simulant Speen.
No, I don't think that's what happened.
I mean, we don't know the timeline of Speen's death and then Cryo and them Cryo parents coming through the portal and handing over the baby and the key. We just know that they had left preservation, and that in order to protect Cryo and the key that they had that allowed them to leave the source to go to the ninth, that they put it back on the source. They brought it back to the source and handed it over to ultimately what would become Cryo's grandfather.
But again, that's why I'm saying they wouldn't have just slapped the regulators on their head if they thought anything was kooky with it. That's why I'm saying I don't necessarily think it was... like I said, I don't necessarily, it could be Kylix. I don't necessarily fully believe that yet. I have two theories that I'm working with. I don't necessarily believe it had to be all Kylix. I don't think
it was all Kylix. I think, like they said, Kylix was he was the most brilliant out of all of them. So I don't think he's the only one. I think he led it. Because Speen had already confirmed that.
Well, no, she was talking about he was basically the head of this. So that's why I'm saying I don't think it was. Still don't think it could have been. It could be him. I don't know yet. I'm not just saying it was Kylix. I can't say that because with programming and things like this, degrading just over time. Even Otis was degrading
But Otis was also the first variant of it, and they
I know,
said
but
that.
that's what I'm saying. They could have, yes, they could have improved it, but it doesn't mean that the degrading couldn't still be could have still happened. That's why I'm saying I have two theories. One is Kylix and preservation did something to her, or it was just degrading over time, and then Kylix going crazy, and maybe then he added something to it, or he just saw her degradation and said, "Oh yeah, maybe that's the way it should work," and went with it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. I think I have a very totally different theory than both of those. My theory is just that I think right now, pending future information, I think right now my working theory is that Kylix was probably already thinking about this anyway, way back when he had his original body. And with Speen dying and them starting to experiment with this stuff, that this was something for him to actively put into play with the experiment. And I think once they successfully did this with Speen, because Otis and them were the first experiment of this, that when they successfully were able to do it, I think ultimately he was in control. I don't think this simulant was a degradation at all. I think this was all his program.
Well, or the simulant, no, but the original Queen's Fiend, I think
the first simulant, I don't think was a degradation at all. I think he initially had her. I think he may have underestimated how much he was giving for her to do, and by still allowing her attachment. Because if you notice, this Fiend doesn't have an emotional attachment to the people. The first variant of this simulation does.
But again, see, that's the thing. We don't know what could be different between that Fiend and this one. So we don't know if that was something in the programming. We don't know if that was the last tiniest bit of the actual Fiend left. We don't know anything.
I'm working with that the Fiend that we originally encountered in Dawn Trail was one of those. He underestimated the emotional attachment to it, that it would develop with the people and the memories of Fiend. And that this simulant, it does not have that emotional attachment to it. So that's my working theory, subject to change based on information. But yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, this is him. This is all him.
I wouldn't be shocked that he has a finger in there somewhere. Because
the simulant made mention that the first variant did too much. And that it was a mistake to give her so much to do, because she was trying to preserve so many lives instead of just the 5,000. Remember, he found the number.
Yeah.
But they mentioned that the first Fiend was trying to get too much. So apparently he was behind that, if he knew that, and they were monitoring that.
See, but here's also the thing then. If he was monitoring it, he had all the time in the world to pull it.
He probably just wanted to see what the outcome. Remember, he's also watching and observing and seeing stuff.
Yeah, but she almost wrecked his whole plan.
And I'm sure he would have started over again, like the true scientist that he's coming out to be. Look at like all the people that we've encountered in Garlemald. They let that mess burn to the ground, and they'll be like, oh, okay. How many experiments have they watched and been like,
Yeah, and they were
Let's
wacky.
learning.
Garrus
Exactly.
was wacky. His son was wacky. His father was wacky.
And all the scientists that we met along
were
the
all
way
wacky.
that we had to deal with their experiments and creations all looked at them the same way. This could be no different. He's a scientist first, clearly. You see, he's just calculating possibilities. And part of calculating possibilities is you also have to sometimes let stuff play out to see how it is.
But it also seems like he's trying to get himself to survive. That's the part that's
I think this is his.
up.
I think it's his best overall thing is he wants to see the evolution of stuff because he already said he long since gave up his body.
Well, yeah, but and he thinks the endless is the evolution, which would keep him alive. So he has a thing to gain in here. That's why I'm like, let the other team go for as long as it did. Seems.
I don't think
I get the scientific spirit of it, but
I don't think his.
Wrong.
I think your version of the endless and his version of the endless are two different things. I think the endless are a means to an end. I don't think that that's the ultimate thing.
No, he wants a greater, bigger evolution to a better, quote unquote, mutation and a new person kind of thing. Yes, I get that. But what I'm saying is she was doing something that wouldn't have helped him and wouldn't advance what he was thinking of.
It would if he's collecting data.
When scientists get a thing goes to a certain limit and it starts corrupting and not doing what it's want, they quit it because you're not going to gain that much from the information.
You're looking at one set of data, of one set type of art of scientists, but I've seen other animes and other things of that nature that will say that there are another set of scientists that would have let that go, because even in failure, it gives some form of information. Because
but it failed a long time ago.
Did it though? Because he clearly
he was way past the 5,000 a long time ago.
And she mentioned, the simulant mentioned that it was too much. And because of that, they determined that 5,000 was the number.
Yes, it went on for too long. But again,
he could have just allowed it to happen to watch, to see what happened. Remember, he was also hit us with lightning. So he watched all these variables play out because he probably figured you still gonna have to deal with everybody and their mama after the fact. Like, this wasn't like we were just gonna stop, get her away, and then not have to deal with everybody. He's calculating this entire thing. So yeah, I don't think that this is like, I think this is all one big ass experiment for him. And I think at the end of it, he allowed it to happen to gain more information, not just about the endless, but also about us as well. And he's been creating newer solutions and newer paths.
Well, no, we're new. We didn't add much to what happened.
We added another variable that he did not anticipate, which is why he put us in the trial. He wanted to see.
No, he put us in the trial to see how we could kill us.
It's the same thing of other people having, like, this is a variant that they were not anticipating. We've encountered this before, that we are a variant that someone did not anticipate.
But he got the variant before, because once it landed, remember the separation was years between them getting the new people from Shaloni and from when that happened. The years had gone past, so he had already knew about the variant.
He didn't know about us.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he knew about the new people.
But he didn't know about us. We are a new variant. So I'm still working on my theory. I'm a hold on to my theory. Work in progress.
Oh yeah, all theories are a work in progress. We're not going to know anything till 8.0.
Yeah, we're really not. Well, not 8.0, but yeah. Depending on if this story continues on into 8.0. Because he probably, yeah, because he's probably, like, he could be a piece of it. Because this could be just like ARR. You had to deal with La Habrea and Nabreus in ARR, and then
yeah, and we met a little bit. So we didn't do anything with him, but we met him, and then he kept popping up over and over and over.
So yeah, so this just is like the piece of the thing. So yeah, like, welcome to ARR 7.0 edition. But yeah, so I'm gonna work on my theory. I think I like how my theory is sounding.
It's your theory. Of course you like it.
No, it just makes more sense. At least to me. Like I said, it's a work in progress. It could evolve. But I think that that's what's probably going on. So, that works. These works. Okay, we got stuff to put away. Hopefully. Yeah, we got stuff to put away. Alright. Let's do this. Let me put some of this stuff away in my inventory. Not a whole lot. It's more so the materia. This stuff has to go away. I also need to go visit Doma because I need to give them my monies. We're gonna knock 2 birds out with 1 stone. We're gonna go visit Doma. Hop into the Enclave real quick. I need to get more tickets because I am sub 500 tickets and I don't like that. It makes me nervous.
You need to get your books too.
But yeah, I do need to get my crafter book. Well, that's part of the reason why I'm not going to delete everything. Get rid of stuff all of it here because I have pre-crafts in here. So we have a lot of raw mats in here that I need to start crafting, but I'm not going to start crafting today. However, what I do want to make sure is currency. I do have stuff I need to give away. Like we have old currency that I need to get rid of. So this needs to get turned into this. I do need to look at how much thrift. So I have 2,700. Alright, so what we're gonna do is first thing, let me go talk to Doma. Finish that weekly one done. All right. So, timer. So, in effort to not have to turn in as many as me. Oh, I'm glad that you're a buff. You're a bonus, but no one else is a bonus. Kaishu. You're a bonus here in gathering, and you're a bonus here in crafting. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. So in an effort to not have to use as many collectibles, which I see that I'm going to have to anyway, but we're going to diminish how much I kind of really need. So we're going to do these weekly custom delivery turns. The reason I'm going to do this is because I'm actually looking for the bonuses. These will help me be able to get a lot of these books. Because you get bonus stuff for having this. So we're going to knock out the custom deliveries first before we proceed with anything else. Because one, I will forget by the middle of the week when I start crafting other things that I did not do this. We're going to go ahead and knock this out first so I don't have to worry about it. And then we're going to also do that turn in for that stuff because I am going to have to get books.
Go grab a book first because if I calculated right, you're gonna wind up over with your purple script.
No, I am. That's why I'm going over and I'm gonna go where the script because there's a script person right by Shaloni anyway. That's why I'm like knocking 2 birds out with 1 stone. Going over there first, gonna talk to the script person, get a book, and then turn around and start crafting so that I can get another book. recipes. You
Master 2.
okay, and then it's these at the bottom.
You want 12?
Yep, it's the 12. I knew it was coming. All right, here we go. Oh, 2 books. Let's go. All right, got 2 of the books. And then she wanted these custom deliveries for her. She wanted the railroad staircase. Since this is bonus, I don't have to worry about it too much. And I always recommend get the bonus done. That way you do not have to worry about it later. I am a big fan of getting these bonuses. Are always the best way to go first. Get double the script, which means you can get more stuff with your script. Now, my madness is I always go with the newest custom delivery person first. So I will sacrifice doing people with double. I'll always sacrifice doing double bonuses because I always try to make sure that I want to max out my achievement for the newest custom delivery person. That way I don't have to worry about it later. And then once I'm done with them, then I can focus on doing, I can worry about doing the people that are not the newest. Because then they'll fall into rotation anyway. Now, crafting. This will probably be a mix of off-screen and on-screen. Because I got quite a bit of collecting. We got a lot of gear to make. A lot. I got some Everkeep stuff to make for some people. I at least need to see what the new stuff is probably going to ask for as far as stat wise. I don't think I need to adjust my stats. It's probably just going to be a matter of just eating food. Why'd I do that? That's not what I was. We got about 1,200 here. Grab more. Carpenter blacksmith. So I have the carpenter, blacksmith, and armor. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I don't really need that much. I'm not going to need that much to do with that. Hey, Abyss, how are you? Okay. Shits and giggles. I am curious. This is 740. Stats 5380 on craftsmanship and control is 4650. So this is new stuff that's gonna have to get done. 5380. So 53, 4650. I know it meets the stats. I just want to see. Oh yeah, I'm beyond that. 5408, 5208. Yeah. So yeah, it should be good. I think we should be more than good. If anything, it'll just be food that has CP on it. So I should be good to go. You doing homework, then gonna do some MSQ. Good job. Make sure you get your homework done. Homework is very important. We prioritize the education of all warrior light children here. Alright, so that's good. Right, let's go smack up some stuff. Also, new gathering glam. Who these? Look at this. It looks so good. It looks so good. Like how this thing never wants to give me the extra. Waiting for this to fill all the way up. So I don't have, it's not due today, but I hate procrastinating. Look, I used to do the same thing. I never like waiting to the last minute, especially for schoolwork. No, I got it done. I may not have got it done the first day, but it was done well before it was due, so I never had to worry about it. Ooh, excuse me. Thank you. Be a jerk. Be a jerk. Oh, see, this is what the hell I be telling y'all. Look at this. The thing I wanted to happen the first time doesn't happen this time. It happens on the second time. Okay. And I need to turn this stuff in. So we gotta go to Euromore. And I'm cheap. So we're gonna fly over there. There is no need for me to teleport when I'm right here. I'm thrifty with my spending.
Is that the Hades Glaber?
Oh. It is. It is the Hades Glaber. In all
yeah,
its
I've just
purple
never
glory.
seen it fly. I have it. I just don't. I've never seen it fly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was part of this Moogle tome. I had 50 Moogle tomes left, and I didn't have anything else to buy, so I bought it.
I mean, to be fair, if I had not went through all the extremes, I would get the mounts from the Moogle tome. I think the only mounts that I don't get out of the Moogle tomes is the Allied Society ones now, just because I don't like. I'm just like, I could just do that myself, and I kind of want to finish them off anyway because you get stuff from them. So that's like one of those. I do those passively.
Yeah, I never finished all of the ARR ones. I hated doing the Sylphs and the Sahagin.
So I did. So when I first started the game, I actually did the Emulga because I liked the fire breathing lizard. So I love that. That was like, I saw somebody with the mount and I was like, oh, cool. That's a cool mount. They're like, it's like, look, let me show you what else to do. And when they did it, I was like, oh, where you get that from? So I did that one first because I thought I think it has the coolest mounts out of the ARR ones. And then, I didn't do any of the other ones. And then I think I casually started picking up the rest of them. And I was like, let me just go ahead and get these done. So, like the rest of them, I typically just kind of passively do. The one I'm definitely going to leave last to do is the Ixali. Because I do not like them. I hate that I have to wear that stupid glove. That's the part that kind of
That's what made it a pain.
Yeah, that makes it a pain.
Nope, I finished Ixali on her. I was like, nope, you're doing this because I didn't do it on my little angry. I said, nope, I'm doing turn-ins. I hate coming down here. It's pain in the butt. Nope.
I do not blame you. I am doing well, Cannon Bush. How are you? Oh, no, that's not. I don't want crafters. I want gatherers. I'm pretty sure we don't need any more folklore. Maybe?
No, there's no new folklore.
Okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about this. I'm pretty sure I have this. Cocktail, Alexandria. I feel like I need to check. You know how you just sit there, you're like, let me check.
Oh no, I checked last night before I logged off.
Yeah, I have all of these. It's just like you be like sitting there and I'm just like, oh, let me check. I'm pretty sure I knocked all of this out. I just want to make sure. $45.40 perception. What is my perception? Oh, I got more than a freaking enough for this. All right, that's gathering. Anything else? 4740. Yeah, I don't need to put any freaking thing. I just need to put GP in everything. Just bump that GP up because the perception is like 4740, and this is more than enough. I got like more than a freaking enough.
Yeah, I need a little more craftsmanship, and I think I know why. I don't think I put in some craftsmanship in a couple of slots because I just got tired of losing all my craftsmanship material.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad because I did so I got my gear like the night before, right? So I got the gear the night before, right? And so I put on like some base stuff. So most of the stuff that I put on as base was like perception, because okay, so I tried to knock out perception first just because I just wanted just high enough for me to do what's necessary, if that makes any sense. So I kind of try to have it so that like I can just, if I need to, I can eat food and it'll be fine. Like right now, the only thing that kind of sucks is like the rest of the stuff that does not have GP already melded into it. It's like +9, and it's just like they already has +9 in it. So it's like makes that one. I don't really want to put anything that has like +1 GP, just because of the fact that we don't have like here is one of those we're getting ready to get, not on this one, but like soonish we should be getting the right side, and I know that's where most of the GP is going to come into play, is here in these areas. So I don't really want to put +1s on stuff that don't really need it right now. I'd rather invest it in like gathering, so I can just like pentamail gathering, and if necessary put like the +1s in there at the end. But like I don't want that to be like a thing right now because I know we're getting the right side. And that's going to bump up GP like quite significantly. So I think right at this point, I'm probably just going to eat food. That's going to give me the GP that I'm going to need for other things and then not be worried about it. Because I'm trying to avoid pentamelding. I really do not want to pentameld my gatherers. Like, I've never really liked pentamelding gatherers. I like them to be a little bit flexible and stuff. So, that it is what it is with this one. It definitely is what it is.
Yeah, I gotta go find the new nodes and see if I can hit them because I'm over for the last nodes. The last nodes were easy to hit. So I need to go find the new nodes and see if I need to eat food because I really didn't put much materia on my gatherers. I never really do either.
I mean, perception wise, I just looked at this. You only need 4740 for perception to perceive the item in the node. So, as long as you got that perception, you should be able to smack that node. The rest of the stuff is just how much can you gather from the node. So, yeah. But as long as you got like 4,800 perception, you are good. Like, just like mailed wise, I got 5,000. Like 5,075. So I am well over what's necessary to see the new stuff and smack it.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and check the mail because like I said, I stopped melding on her. I was like, yeah, I don't feel like it anymore. So she only had like 2 materia and everything.
Oh yeah, there's supposed to be new stuff in the MGP. So let's go over to the Gold Saucer and look over there real quick.
Oh yeah, I didn't look.
Yeah, I didn't. I remembered it, but I didn't like go and look. So let's go see what's new with some MGP. Let's see if it's gonna make me spend my MGP. But I am gonna need battle gear. I'm gonna definitely need battle gear for raid next week. Oh, that was a piece of shit. I hate this game sometimes.
Oh yeah, there was nothing good coming out of that car.
There was nothing coming out of that car in no way, shape, or form. Also, that also reminds me to go get that book. To go get my new book. Alright, prize claimant. Let's see what's new. We always check here, because typically that's where new stuff is.
Yep.
Nothing new. Nothing new, at least amount wise. There's nothing new. So this is all stuff that was here before. And all of these are stuff I haven't even touched yet because I don't care enough yet. Oh, no entry. No entry door partition. Okay, so this is new. The no entry door partition is here. That's about it. Yeah. I don't see nothing else. Pretty sure I have everything I need for Gold Saucer. Right, we're just waiting on results. Okay, cool. I need to go back into battle mode so that nope, not barred, cancer. And then let's go over to Idleshire and go talk to that little girl who never gives me what I want. Hi, Chloe. We have a book. Let me see what janky thing you having me doing in my book today, or this week, or the next 2 weeks. Okay. Oh, wow. I like how they did this. Leveling dungeons, and now they list out 51 to 59, 61 to 69, 71 to 79. 50 and 60 high level dungeons, 90, 100. That's Eden's Promise, Gordius again, Shadowbringers, Realm Reborn. Did you just give me back my book that I had last week? M3, M4, Limitless Blue Extreme. No, you gave me Sophia now. This was Sephiroth last. The one I turned in before maintenance. Now it's Sophia. The J Stoa Extreme by Yaku. Yeah. Titania Extreme. I'm gonna be kidnapping a couple of people. And Singer, Deep Dungeons, and Frontline. All very doable. Two more donuts to turn in all of my homestones. Okay. Here we go. And it's all turned in. So no more. This is being discontinued. So if you have it, come to Mordona and come to Ariana, Servant of Splendors. That way you can go ahead and turn in your aesthetics for Helimetry. Make it nice. What can I do now? Oh, yeah, I can actually do the normal raise now. Oh, go ahead and knock out normal raise. But before we do that, let me go to the bathroom. because I've been sitting here for quite a bit and I do need to stretch and all that niceness. So let's go ahead and position ourselves prior to back this. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take another break. We're gonna go to the bathroom, stretch, do some stuff. I actually need to heat up food because I am hungry and I do not want to get yelled at again. So we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna do the stretching, go to the bathroom, all that nice stuff. I suggest you all do the same, and when we come back we will be doing the normal raids. So we will be doing into the cruiser weight fight. This is necessary for you to do. If you do savage raiding, you need to actually do the normals first and get it completed and the storyline completed so that you can unlock savages when it comes out next week. So because of that, we're gonna go ahead, take a break, stretch our legs, go to the bathroom, get something to drink and eat. I suggest you all do the same, and we will be back for the second part of the stories. Okay. Sorry about that. We're back. Warmed up. Half a burrito. Some pretty large burrito. We're gonna munch on some stuff a little bit. I do not want to get lightheaded. Definitely don't want to get lightheaded while eating. You had to take a break? Oh God, how much have you crafted so far, Miyu? Like, what's a lot? Like, what have you been crafting? Ah, the food. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I'm gonna have to go the gathering route. So I can start gathering the materials needed for the new gear set for Savage next week. What's the new BIS foods?
For you?
Mm-hmm. I don't have the culinary book yet.
Okay, what are your stats that you use?
Crit and determination.
Crit and determination. That is a mate cooking. Item level 740. Determination max 113. Crit max 68. And you know Vit is always in our stuff.
It's always in the stuff.
It's not too bad to make.
Okay.
It's not too bad to make at all. Everything requires sunglit ether sand. So.
I love it.
I'm sorry if I sound super tired, because I am.
You've been crafting since this morning, right?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
That's okay. I'm gonna be there soon. I'm just trying to get the story out the way first, so I ain't gotta worry about it. And I can just dedicate to sitting here crafting.
Go through your story.
Meeting right now.
I appreciate it when I get to the story. What's that? Skip.
I appreciate it. I feed y'all need to not look at story. They'll be like, no, we just watch it with you.
It's not that I don't want to watch it. It's just it's more convenient to watch you do it.
Well, I read all mine, so there. No. Why are my retainers stealing people's clothes? I said, well, let me do a day of some quick turn-ins. They just stealing everybody's clothes.
I still wonder why my gatherer bring me back dungeon gear. Not my battle retainers. No, they don't bring me back dungeon gear. But my gatherers
and my miner, my botanist are bringing me clothes. I'm like, where are you getting this from?
I just want to know what dungeon are y'all going through, and they're just ignoring you. That you just taking clothes out of the chest.
They just beating up poor adventurers and stealing their clothes.
They have to. Jumping them, they come off the entrance.
Well, they do have pickaxes and scythes and stuff, so.
That's right. I gotta work on a new glam for the new raid tier.
I have my
Shoko put hers in the chat.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, that fits that era. That definitely fits that era. That definitely fits that era. I'm gonna have to research so I can find mine. You sure we're eating? So we are not passing out warrior light? Especially since I took medicine, so I definitely need to eat.
Certainly don't want your friends coming after you.
No, I don't. I don't want my friends to come after me again. Cause you are brutal. Yeah, I be hurting my pulse, so I be wanting to cry.
Now, Soraya.
Don't use that tone with me. Don't use that tone with me.
She's funny.
Look, I am a fragile soul. But I honestly having 6 hours, so I need to eat something.
I agree. While I'm working on some stuff, let me know if there's some stuff you want me to work on.
Gear? If you're hungry.
If that's what you need.
So you told me not to worry about food and pot.
That is correct. The only thing that I need, like actually need to do any of this crap, is tombstone mats. The rest of the stuff is really easy to.
Okay, I can get you that.
Gather up.
Just let me know what the tombstone mats you need.
Okay, I'll let you know when I get through this gunbreaker set.
Yeah, just send the list to me, and then I'll make sure I'll get it.
Okay.
As I gotta go through roulettes anyway.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be,
What?
honestly.
The craft?
Crafting.
I didn't think it was gonna be. I didn't think the stats were gonna be super high. Because it was
okay. Well, they're high, but I mean they are kind of high. I'm not gonna lie about that.
I looked at the crafts from the books that I did get. I saw it's the ceremonial stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So the stats on them are like 53, 80, 46, 50.
Yeah.
So, I mean, stat wise, I'm at 5408. 5408 and 5208.
In order, I mean, I do my own macros because you know I'm cheap about pentamelting. And the macro that I did manage to put together for the durability 70 stuff, the stuff that has, was it like 9,000?
Yeah.
Difficulty. I was like, that's a lot. I managed to pull it off with about 5,550 craftsmanship, and about 4,900 control, and 721 CP.
Yeah, so.
And that's with food.
Yeah, so I'm thinking all I would need is just the food if it's going off, because I'm at 5408 with that.
I think probably just the food.
Just the food.
And some tweaks in your old macros, if you have macros from
the
previous tier.
Yeah, tweaking the old macros.
Not that bad, but the craftsmanship it was really high. I was like, huh?
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I mean, but like I think it was like everything. If it's just like, if you kind of did your pentamills correctly, it should be pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I was just like, you're either gonna tweak your macro. Well, you're probably gonna tweak the macros just a tiny bit. It'll be like adding something there, or like changing this to this.
More or less, that's basically what I've been doing. Most of the morning was tweaking the macros, and now I'm just pumping stuff out.
Yeah, so I think on my end, this is gonna be me tweaking the macros a bit and making sure everything is good. Doing some test crafts and make sure it's all good to go, and then we don't have to worry. And already got room established for them anyway, so. Alright. So this is gonna be the normal portion. So this is normal raid. And like I mentioned before, I went on break. Normal raid is necessary if you are going to do savages. You're going to have to do the normal raid stories. Despite whichever tier you on, to do those savages, you need to do them all in order. You cannot skip them. So we are on a cruiserweight. Last tier was lightweight circuit that we did for savages. So this is going to be for cruiserweight. This is the normal raids first. So they have it so that we will have a week to do the normal raids, which is more than enough time for people to get in, get the story done, get all the fights cleared, all 4 fights cleared. And then next week they will do a mini patch and it will release the savage. So you can just come back, unlock savages, and everything will be good. And we'll come back and talk to this guy again because right now he's thinking. So he's gonna come up with us for stuff next week, and then we'll unlock the savages for the 4 normal raids that we are about to do. The reason I haven't done the roulettes yet is because normal raids are part of the roulette, so I want to make sure that I get these done first, so that they go into the roulette. And then, of course, like all things, just like last year, because this is the new normal raids, you are going to be on a weekly lockout. So make sure you choose your stuff wisely. So, if you are raiding and you do have people that are crafting and gatherers, I would highly suggest you probably just go ahead and get your crafter gear knocked out the way. It will bypass you needing any of the normal stuff. I typically, on my first runs, do not roll for any gear. Only time I will roll is at the end with the force fight, because there's normally minions and or music in there, and I will want both of those. So, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and start the normal story, the normal raid story. So again, if anybody do not want to be spoodled, I completely understand, but this is going to be the full version of this. So if you don't want to be spoodled, make sure you look away, mute, or whatever it is you need to do so you do not get spoodled. And for those that do not care, we're just going to go ahead and jump right on in, and y'all going to watch me die quite a bit, and I'm okay with that because death is a learning process. Hey Eris, you're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Naomi and I've made some breakthroughs in our research about psychochronosis. Psychochronosis. Come inside, we'll tell you what we've learned. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It is a rather complicated affair after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister Eutrope challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychochronosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use pharaoh souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since the revelations, we look for alternate ways to cure psychochronosis, and we finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Niuni. Like a throat, she has a sense for electrope technology. She learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Oh, Yana, don't give her the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information souls, you see. Girl, you a little hacker? You started me young. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Origenic. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Once again, this girl's smart as hell. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychochronosis, having also sought to utilize pharaoh souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. Yeah, it would be kind of risky to alert them. Yes, very. That's why we came to you before taking action. As Medman warned us, the president doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those you've yet to fight and cause their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the president's ire by becoming grand champion and releasing all the souls in the repository. But we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a Pharaoh's soul, they bring themselves closer to Psychon-Crosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing that the illness has done to you, Trope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. Honey be lovely. Who gave everybody the roughest time in this tier? She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. I mean, I liked Honey Be Lovely. She was a mood to raid, but I still liked her. She's in the beat. So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. My stars. You're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. That little girl smart as a whip. She about to get jacked up. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized Pharaoh's souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, she found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. Lord, she's gonna turn into her sister. For mercy's sake, Yana, we're forbidden from training with Pharaoh's souls. And knowing what I know now, I say it's because the president doesn't want us to die too early. It'll be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use Pharaoh's souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. All right, then I'll retire. That she just said that stuff like so lightly, like this not a problem. Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shine so brightly as when I fought in the ring. It's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead, now could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed, after all. I am Honey Be Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. I love the music. Me probably having PTSD right now. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. I do like her outfit though. You can't lie, I love her outfit. She really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter. I'd like to inform the Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become lightweight champion. We're not exactly friends. but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though. So we'll need to visit him at his home in residential radius 911. Lord, why they put him in emergency? All right, to the residential area. I was sworn there was one close to here, but oh, there we go. Again, like I said, I do not mind the residential areas, but I'm telling you, this would be like, I don't feel like it would be, this is more the apartment. I feel like the Solution 9 is more so like apartment stuff. Like as a house, I don't see this as like being full-blown house. I see this as the potential of what could happen if they expand the apartment house. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. Oh, I don't get to like physically walk in there. I want to be able to open up his doors. You're all so cute. I could eat you up. What? Oh, he got anger management therapy with cats. Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Wow. Rub salt in the wounds, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones. Come to me. No. That man there is Eutropes. I mean, that's the champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked? I whooped your ass twice. Twice. You are Eris, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. Okay, we're gonna be nice, because he's at least being nice to us. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Tiana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting at Eutropes' insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter, except you. I didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised at a reviled heel like him, and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of the Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the Brute Bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up. You don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the president. Well, y'all not going to be able to tell him. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Eris. Huh. So what do you want? There's something you need to know. I would have hesitated to tell him considering everything y'all just learned. Lies. The president would never. I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychonesis. What? That's nonsense. You know what? It would make sense for him because of the way that he would get all ragey during the raids. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness. The early symptoms of the disease, if left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you. I know. It means a lot to me, too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough! I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight. Why I feel like he's gonna go snitch. We done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Aww. You better retire and take care of them babies. Where's the closest ether right now? This one.
So I may or may not have overdone it.
What do you mean you overdone it? How much fish did you make?
No, remember I went fishing for collectibles?
Girl, how much did you catch?
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Ma'am, see?
Yeah.
See? See? He already doing the most. Not only you trope, but the brute bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Orogenic seems to support this. Though it was only a hypothesis, the researchers believe reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment, but this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour in ocean data if I have to. For all her searching, Eutrope could only find the one cure. But it was still a theory, though. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Hello? Oh, alright, understood. That was Medum. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. The best of luck with your next match, Miss Eris, and please be safe.
Only thing I can think of me you is start getting materia and slapping it on the board.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's something you can do with the extra fish.
Hey.
I ran all the way over here. We've been awaiting your arrival, Eris. Allow me to show you to the green room. Oh my. Ah, here she is at last. Now the party can begin. You are very enthusiastic, sir. And you are full of graffiti. That's better. This drab room was begging for a touch of color. Oh, you're a painter. This is going to be interesting. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're going to get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. This man is out here boogie central. As you have surmised, they are your rivals in the cruiserweight division, and I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. Given the situation in the realm, you may have doubts about fighting for entertainment, but it's now most of all the citizens are in need of a diversion to keep them from to help them forget their cares. I am counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadians shake with excitement. Oh, this is gonna be fun. The fighters in this division are characters too, but there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. The Dancing Kings. Ready, are you? Good. Let the unstoppable upstart cruiserweight champion campaign begin. Oh, let's go do our breakdown of Oh Boy. Right. Let's take a look at your first opponent. He has a frog, the verdant reveler, Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You might just be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you got moves of your own and seize your first victory in the cruiserweight division. Cruiserweight M1 now accessible. You ready for this, Miyu? I am trying to go in as DPS first. I do not want to go in as healer. I want to see it first. I want to see it all first. But yeah, Miyu, you might want to just go ahead and sell all that stuff. Go get that material. Put it on the market board because you already know what this is. Oh, so let me tell you the later episode of why Milo gets the stink eye from me all the time. So y'all remember when I talked? No, don't poor thing him. He about to get behind work. So let me tell you what he did. Do you remember I told y'all about, the schools around here giving away free stuff and groceries and things like that, and we ended up with a whole bunch of bread? So tell me why he knocked down the bread bag. Because it was like so much bread. It was still in like these bags, right? and the Brags were up on this stool. Now, Milo normally does not get on stools or anything else like that, but he felt the need to knock over the bag, and he ate a whole bag of bagels. So he got in trouble because, you know, since he ate his fill, he don't get to eat today because he already ate. He ate bagels. So when I was downstairs heating up half of the burrito, when I tell you that Milo forgot that people were in the kitchen with him because he decided to try to climb to put the stand up so that his paws were on the counter. There was cinnamon bread in this package on the counter. He attempted to pull the cinnamon bread down.
Oh, so he had cinnamon bread for breakfast.
No, he had sourdough bagels for breakfast.
Oh.
He wanted round 2 of cinnamon bread for lunch. Milo is currently in his kennel at the moment. He over here trying to steal food. Something he's not supposed to do. Look at this. How appropriate that I am a dancer. Them feet? Ooh, no. Why do we need to see feet first? We did not need to see the feet first. He doesn't look like a frog. He looks like a bee to me. Or like a wasp or something. If it was not for the feet, I would think he looks like a wasp or something. Yep. Oh, it's a whole bunch of black maidens. Why?
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Really? Wait, what just happened? Wait, hold up. That moved way too fast. What is going on?
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
He's not even green, by the way. Well, at least I gave y'all a shield.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting fight for Savage.
How will the challenger respond?
Oh, okay, I got that mechanic. think my concern is trying to figure out these other ones. Like this one, I understand. You just need to follow the light. And you need to be in it.
Come on, show me your moves.
Okay.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Wow. I never realized he actually had dialogue whenever you ran out into the thing. Okay, that's the one mechanic I'm not necessarily getting right away. Yeah, Savage is definitely going to be interesting this tier. I am definitely looking forward to it. Okay, we know that this is it right here. I think I get it, sort of. Not all the way. I'm gonna have to see this a few more times.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Okay, this one just basically figuring out where he's going to pop this at.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn. An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
So we just need to follow the light.
Don't go into the light, Carol Ann.
Nah, I'm going into the light. We got to do this. We got to do this. I like going into the light. Nope. So you got to follow the light. I like it. I hate that that is going to burn through so many freaking things. That's going to be aggravating. That's going to be aggravating. The timing of all of this is going to be so interesting. Oh. Get over. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be me counting how often he does that. What do you mean I want?
Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now. The fever's taking hold. Can the upstart keep up with dancing green?
This is, we're gonna be dodging. See how this looks. I trust none of this. I get it. 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 I get that one. Okay. Okay, I get that. I definitely get that. Interesting. Interesting. You have to look at where they're pointing, and that's going to determine how he looks. Okay. Sir, I don't like that. Oh, hell to the no. I've seen this mechanic before. I don't feel like that's a good mechanic there. Ah.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Oh, he is going to be such an interesting mechanic. Savages. Oh, not here. Oh no. He's going that way. So we definitely need to be in here. Oh, shoot. We didn't get there in time. Okay. Alright, so I got it. I kind of got it. I like this, but it's kind of got it. You said that volume meter doesn't make much sense. I think with the way I'm looking at it is the volume meter is going to be based on, like, right now I'm just counting how many times he does it. Because it looks like he does it a set amount of times in one direction and then he switches to the other. Which kind of makes sense, but you're going to definitely be eyeballing a lot of stuff. So this is one of those you're going to have to pay attention to him. So like right here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. All right, yeah, so the first two are gonna be to the one side. So he's gonna do it 1, 2, 3, and then come over. Yeah, kind of got it. That's what I figured was happening. Is yeah, if he does it really slow, it's 1, 2 on one side and then switch to the other side. And then if he does it fast, it's 1, 2, 3 on the one side and then switch to the other side. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I just moved too slow on that because I wasn't paying attention to that part. That's what it looks like to me. At least to me, that's what it looks like. These are pretty much be in these lights. And now follow the lights. So you need to be pretty damn close. That one is going to be, don't be on that side. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's how you die to that. Okay. Well, at least now we know. That's actually pretty cool.
Come on, show me your
Okay, this one is self-explanatory. Just move it. Alright. And then come over on the third. Yep, there you go. Alright, this one is going to be look at the dancers in the back, if I think correctly. So he's going to left, right, right, left. Alright, so we're just going to look at this. Okay, so he's going from this side to this side. Alright, cool. Left, right, right, left, left, and then right. Ah, yeah.
Let's finish with style.
Perfect groove. Now my question is perfect groove a buff? Is that a damage buff? It would be cool if it's a damage buff. Okay, so they're going to create the safe zone, which is in the middle. And then we need to be kind of spread out away from
Show us some electrifying moves.
Ain't gonna lie, all my rotation is off, but right now I'm just trying to learn mechanics. Okay. 2. Then go over on the third side. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, he does it slow. He's gonna do it twice on one side. If he does it fast, it's gonna be 3 and then come over to the other. This is the one that's gonna be aggravating because we gotta watch what these things are doing. And middle part. Alright, and then he's gonna do the speed up here. And then go on this side. Here we go. Okay, so he did the speed up. 2, and then come over on this side. And then we need to get in here. Make sure we stay in these. There we go. Alright, and see how he did a speed up here, I believe. This is 1, 2, 3, and then come over to this side. There you go. And shake it, baby. And shake it, baby. We getting it. Improving, baby. Improving, baby.
Dancers, take it away. Yeah, baby. I feel the fever coming on again. The night's reached a fever pitch.
Alright, so we need to watch to see what they're doing and then how he channels them. I get the feeling he's not going to channel them the same way. I feel like we may be getting too... Okay, no, it is the same. So we're on this side first. Here. 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 Stay. Move. Go back. There. There. And then back on the right. And shake it, baby. And shake it, baby. Got the Midas touch. You touch too much. Gotta remember. Gotta remember.
Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it! Come on, show me your moves!
Alright, this is a safe spot right here. Now we can move, and we're gonna be here as a safe spot.
We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
If we go slow, 1, 2, 3 over on this side. There you go.
Amazing, they clearly have
Just move those hips down. Cha-cha slide.
bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
You say yes, you switching, but a key snapshotting you. Yeah, that's gonna be the one thing about it, is you're definitely gonna have to worry about the snapshot on, like, you're gonna have to move pretty quick. Like right now I'm focused on making sure I understand the mechanic. So I can be like, okay, on a basis I know how this works. So I'm probably not gonna move as fast as when I'm more familiar with the mechanic.
It's all over. Until next time.
Because I'm trying to see. I'm definitely going to be trying to see what's going on. I want none of this. Yeah, I want none of this. Well fought, Eris. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the cruiserweight division. Concept, the art at war. Right then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. Okay, we've done painting before in Savages, so what is this one? And here is your next opponent. He is so adorable. A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Right. I really like her name. Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, so you have to take care not to be overwhelmed and staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the cruiserweight division. I'm already liking her music. She got a little bop on her. Hey, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I'm not gonna lie, I like how very different each of these of the Arcadian fighters, I like how creative they are being with them, because this is really nice to see. It's very different. Let's swap out controllers real quick. But I am definitely enjoying how unique these are. These are going to be fun. These are definitely fun. So Savage is going to be really interesting to get through. The first fight, I don't really see it as being intensive so far, especially in Savages. The thing is, like it is, it's going to be a lot of movement. First fight is going to be a lot of movement and paying attention to where you need to go with stuff. So that should be, yeah. I think the only thing that I'm going to be curious about is the spotlights. Because I can see on some level, if it's a little bit less chaotic with the spotlights, as in you need to be in your quadrant at a certain time, I'm concerned because I feel like that mechanic, and I'm knocking on wood, this better not be fake wood, but that that mechanic, I can see the spotlights being a force smart mechanic. So that you're force marched into where you need to go, or at least you should be force marching to where you need to go, like your quadrant, and at least you can get as close to your spotlight as possible. I'm hoping it's not like that, but I can continue. I can honestly see that being a thing. It is it being a force march mechanic, so I can see that would be the Savage variation for that. Yeah, I definitely can see that being. I hope it's not, but I can see that being that way. I'm already bopping. I like it. It's a bop. Me, you. This is a bop. Bing bam ba bing bam ba bing bam ba bing. Okay, let me stop before I get copyright strike.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like that to me so bad. Oh, that's ooh. Is this what it's like to play Pictomancer? feel like we might be all right. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, interesting. Oh, these fly. Huh. Oh, what the? Oh, got it. Got it. They move. Okay. I got it. They move. They moves. They moves. Okay, you know what? How I do all my ever savages, one mechanic at a time.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamour!
Okay, that's just an AoE, so we're not worried about that. That doesn't look like it hits you. So, healing wise, that shouldn't be a lot. Okay. Bombs are on this side. And it's not taking up half the arena, so that's good. Like, it's only taking up half of the arena. Alright, next set of bombs should be flying. Yep, next set of bombs is flying, so the safe spot is actually over here. Because they're gonna move. Why would you stay there knowing that you just saw that? Okay, arrow. We need to find a safer spot. I'm gonna say maybe here. I might be wrong. I am not wrong. Okay, cool. And here. Oh, this is bullseye now. Yeah. Okay, she's gonna hit in a certain spot. I don't feel like that's the case. I feel like maybe I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Oh, I judged correctly.
What's your favorite color?
Okay, yeah, I judged it correctly. Okay, I judged it correctly. I got snapshotted, but I judged it correctly. Kind of figured out what was gonna happen.
I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Okay, now you need to look at what she's channeling, which we've done that before in Sigmascape. And we got desert behavior going on. I really want to deal with this. Yeah, I do want to deal with this because I want to see. Okay, she's got the octopus. It saps my strength.
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
I feel like we're here. Oh, hell to the no. What the hell? Okay. Yep. I judged this correctly. Oh, sinkhole, get out the middle. Feel like, yeah, get the out the middle. And we gotta deal with this. Oh, we gotta deal with this. Oh, this is definitely gonna be interesting how this gonna move. I don't feel like this is gonna be super hard. because we kind of dealt with something not exactly the same, but pretty similar in Omega. Okay. These are gonna hop, so they're gonna be safe side is gonna be over here. Yep. Ooh, I did it. Okay. Feel like here, maybe. Yep. Oh, no more bridges! No more bridges! Oh no, get your, ooh, get out, get out, get out. Thank you. Okay, I judged that correctly. That looks like flame, and it looks like we should be in water. I'm imagine that you might be in water.
This is no good. You need a touch of thunder. A dash of downpour.
Well, we definitely don't want to be in that. Is this Ramu? Is this Eden Ramu?
Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
That feels like a savage that might be targeted. Like, oh, hell to the no. That's a get the hell out from over there. I'm out. I'm out. I remember that from Eden. Nope. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Nope. No, ma'am.
When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this?
Alright, this is flying, so this is the right spot. I'm gonna be like right here. Yep, kinda dogged it. I called it. All that. Okay, we got this. Okay, we're back to this. Is this gonna be the only two arenas she does? Get out of the way. Okay, thunder, so we don't need to be near each other. In the water. I feel like you definitely need to be in the water. Yeah, I kind of thought that was gonna happen. So these are gonna be light parties. Okay, so we're gonna flood the area. that. Out of that. Out of that. Okay, that one starts over there. We don't want to be that close to it. Oop, oh, going this way. We need to move because the cloud has moved as well.
When you can't decide on one thing.
Okay, here. I'm gonna like this fight too. This fight is gonna be fun. Okay. Bomb. So that's stable. So whatever's on that side, and then it's gonna be here.
What do you think of this?
Cool. Strife. So this is gonna be maybe all the way over here. Maybe. Think. I could be wrong. Nope, I'm right.
Amazing. They clearly anticipated that attack.
What do you say to a refreshing river?
We're back to this one again. I mean, if she keeps with those two, they shouldn't be that hard.
A crystal clear river. How charming.
Because I already can anticipate what this is going to be. Get in the water, man. Yep. Okay, I like this fight. I like this fight too. Okay, this is definitely gonna be a fun tier. I like this fight. I definitely like this fight. I can definitely see for the second fight, the 3 islands, yeah, that's gonna get broken up. That's gonna get broken up. That's definitely gonna get broken up. I don't want any other gear. Yeah, that's gonna get broken up a lot. I can tell you that right now. Well done, Aries. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight Champion himself, but seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about psychoneurosis and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I'm telling you right now, the champion is already told them. I've borrowed Niyuni's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. I'm telling you right now, oh boy, it's the snitch. He done went and told the president because he is absolutely loyal to the president. So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. So just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It will be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. This is all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it, but for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know, but for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. I'm about to say, think long and hard about it, because that's your livelihood. I made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain a persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul crushing. I push through it all because I don't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls with my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me to realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. This is a lot. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talent, like Honey. I am concerned. To the brute bomber and the howling blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most, but it's a matter of life and death. Always quick. Twisted Vengeance. Yana appears to be lost in thought. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. This is going to be a mood. I already see it now. It is going to be very much a mood. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Oh, what the freak? hand over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the brute bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You've been banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Oh, he punched the hell out of him. Hey, unstoppable upstart. If you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're gonna fight again. And this time, I'm gonna destroy you. You hear me? I'm gonna destroy you! Yeah, I got into that. That idiot, instead of listening
to the wrestler on.
Right. Let me channel my inner wrestler. The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the brute bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses a part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, as Master Metum said, and in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degeneration, leading to psychonesis. Please let somebody get him a Snickers. Somebody do something. Dude, you got up after getting hit like that? You a trooper. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease. And naturally, the brute bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. See? I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the brute bomber to do so. What? But the brute bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonesis. This will kill him. I know. I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Didn't I tell y'all before that she shouldn't have told them to? Because them two had absolute fucking loyalty to the president? Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the brute bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian's repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best as you can, then meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. Man. I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused us this by revealing the disease to the true brute bomber. The least I can do is be there. Girl, he may punch you in your face. That Lala made of sterner stuff. You may not survive that. You're a little light. You can't even do it no more. Just throwing it out there. Like, did you see what he did to the Lala? He punched him dead in the face. He gave him a supercut. First the press boat, now this guy. Someone get him a Snickers. Love. It's gonna be a mood. This fight is gonna be a mood because this is like a rematch of this, and this Yeah, Brute Bomber's fights were interesting to begin with. This is going to be even more interesting. Like I said, she messed up. She shouldn't have told him. As much as she wanted to help him, he was absolute. She heard what her sister's ex had to say. That was a whole mood. So, yeah. This is going to be nasty. Brute, stop this madness at once. You'll place your life in danger. Danger? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the vile heap, the most heinous, most despicable fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Wait! And he's about to lose it. Okay, girl, we done taken down primals. We can do this too. Oh, he's gone and done it. He's injected himself with several feral souls and transferred into a terrible chimerical fiend. He's no longer the Brute Bomber, but the Brute Abominator. How you doing call-outs during all of this? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Yana, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. But I can fight too. No, girl. Eris? I said no. Put your ass in the back. Alright, I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the food. We will. We will. M3, now assessing. Come back with my car. You ain't getting your car back, Jay. It's done. Your car is gone. It's gone, sir. It's gone. 4 reasons we're taking this picture. Ebony already know.
Right, Jay? Because the bike was 7.5.
Right. You know that's what they is. They trying to get y'all to spend y'all gill. For real. That's a fly ass bike. I ain't gonna lie, that's a fly ass car though. But that's probably 10 mil. Anybody verify that that thing is purchasable? I'm asking for a friend. Ooh, he ugly. U-D-L-I. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly. Ooh, you ugly. This is a nice ass arena. If you look at this, you're a G poser. You do things like this all the time. G posing at its finest. Ooh, that looks so pretty. Hell yeah. For reasons. For reasons. That looks nice. Real nice. That looks real nice. I like this a lot. Be recording for reasons.
That is actually lovely.
Right, right. this is really lovely. This is really nice. We're recording for reasons. I like this a lot. This is really nice. Really nice. Ooh. That, you know what? I ain't even gonna lie. That looks actually really good like that. That man looking quite gruesome right there like this. Like that. Like that a lot. I wonder if they let you fall off the ring. Look at this. This is nice. This actually looks nice from this angle too. This looks really color. Was it colored? No, color mark. Like that looks so good. Like that's pretty. Now, I ain't gonna lie, this is probably gonna become a just chatting scene. Cause that looks so nice. But Jay, don't laugh at me, you always know. I always try to, like, whenever we doing just chatting, I try to spice up the background so it's not always the same. We try to keep it, nice and interesting. And this looks so interesting. Cut! Freaking damn it. I hate this game so much. I got about a minute of that. Okay. It's okay. I figured 1 hour loop. Oh no, I have to record for much longer than that. And I would have not queued. That's okay though. It will become a 1 hour loop. I will do this on my alt, and then this time I will actually get the actual footage without queuing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back every single time. Like we do not play those. We don't play those reindeer games. We come back. Okay, I actually like this man's music. Okay, I'm assuming we are going to be able to fall off the arena, so let's not be that person. I probably will be that person. Oh, I don't like. Oh, that's her. Okay. Oh, Miyu, you are not gonna like that.
I haven't really seen the fights because Brian did them this morning. Oh yeah, I'm gonna cry a lot.
Well, I mean, it's not that bad. I don't think they're too deep. Oh, star! I didn't appreciate that. I like it. I don't appreciate it. Wait, I judged that correctly? Oh no. I see issues. This is gonna get hit, but I at least got it. Like I saw that we were not in the safest of place. Did we need to look away? Yeah, we should have looked away. Ooh, I'ma die to this. I'm so dead. Yeah. Okay, I already know what had to get done on that one. We had to look away. That was definitely a look away. Ooh, shit. Girl, all in the back of your head. I saw that. She said I'm now a potato chip.
take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this?
AoE though, right there. But this is not uncommon to him, so it's still gonna hurt a little bit, but probably not.
He's used his feather powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow, but the contender is standing.
I like that we are changing his it's a variation of his original one. Okay, he said these are interruptible. That got interrupted. I'm not worried about that one. Alright, so this is look away. Cool.
Oh my, even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around.
It looks like he does it in an order. Oh, this is bad. I should have did that. Yeah. Alright. I know what I did wrong there. I just was gauging to see how quickly they were gonna do that.
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Heal yourself. Oh, they're in another arena. Oh, I like this fight already. I like when we have multiple arenas. Oh, not good. I like this. Okay. Okay. Jump. Oh, it's gonna be based on where he goes. Okay. Okay. Alright. Go away from each other. Well, at least that person needs to go far away in their own little corner. Okay. Okay. We learning, we learning, we learning. So do you just not kill the ass? Doesn't make any sense.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? He's used his feather powers to manifest a weapon. But the contender is standing. Who
So we just do we not kill the ad? Okay. Now I see what they're saying. Okay, you do kill the ad, but you use them to block. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so that's the so we're gonna be right here first. So you're gonna have to move. Alright, cool. Oh, those tanks sitting over there. Okay, I officially love this fight, and I love that this is the third fight. It's getting you used to the mechanics. I love that.
Goodness me, the Protopominator is hanging on the building!
Away from each other. And we need to go away from him. Dude is like, hell no. Oh, that was a lot. I love this fight, by the way. Yeah, this is Kirby bumped up. This is Kirby fight bumped up.
The destruction appears to have started a fire.
See him doing that. He's gonna be over there. He's gonna bump down.
The brute bomber must still be in there. A Punisher attack. Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
That's gonna be a lot. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. I like this. I like this. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. This is good. This is good. This is good. I like this. I like this. My little healer heart is like, oh, I would love to freaking do this.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? He's used his feeble powers to manifest a weapon.
I did not get out in time, so I wasn't paying attention to that.
Brutal blow, but the contender is standing up. Oh dear, Fiendish Aurora has sprouted from the scattered seeds. Oh my, even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Lock in a little bit more. I like this. This is gonna be so good.
Holy, such as rival flying! What fierce strength! Goodness me, the Brute Abominator is hanging on the building! He's bounding from wall to wall.
Ooh, I like this. I like this. Man, can you imagine if Barbie was like that? Like, this is just such a upgraded version of the Carby fight from Pandemonium. Who's going over there? Shit, we're all gonna get hit with this because neither one of us all ran to where we should have got. Oh.
The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere.
Yep, needs to be over here.
The true power of this monstrous fusion. What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
That's cool. We definitely need to get in. Oh. Right. I see the cleave, so that is definitely a cleave in. One on this side, and it's a cleave in. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't. Not good, but yeah. So he's going over here? Because he's already telling you that he's going over there? Well, I kind of do, but they should be good. Okay, that's an N. Now where's the we already know he wants N on this one. Yep. Oh, hell.
I'll be back in a few moments.
Okay. Okay, that's tank. Ooh, I need out. I forgot to get out of that. Ooh, I have nothing for there. Yeah, I had nothing for that. Ooh. I had nothing for that. Yeah, just stay alive. If y'all can stay alive, then that's good. But yeah, I like this fight. I love this fight. I knew Dancer was gonna die. So it's just Sam and the 2 tanks. So they should be good. Never mind. The warrior could heal the samurai. The warrior could heal the samurai. Never mind. They're done. So now it's just the warrior and the Dark Knight. Warrior could heal the... No, don't get in there, Dark Knight. Dark Knight, don't get in there. What? Why? Why would you get in there? Warrior, Dark, you could have not got in there. You could have honestly not got into that. Yeah, like I wouldn't have got into that. I would not have gotten into that. I would have stayed out. Because he could have, the Dark could have Darkest Night, Blackest Night, the freaking warrior, and that would have gave him time to have another cooldown.
He's used his battle powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow, but the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds! Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Here first. And then you're gonna go there. And then you're gonna go all the way out here. Great. And of course, because he did this, we're gonna go under. I'm just being greedy at this point. I love his music. I love the music of this fight. He's gonna hit. So don't be in, you need to be out. Okay. I already got this how this works. There, please. Which means if you should be going over this way. Yes. And then you need to be in. And then we get out of the middle. And we go away from this dude. Please in. Here we go. I like this fight. I really, really like this fight.
We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started.
It's gonna be a cleave. Please. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention to that.
Alan, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere.
Yeah, go ahead and wipe it.
Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
Yeah. I have to remember that he moves over to that one, but we need quicker heals too. And shield. The shield should have went out.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing back. Oh dear! Fiendish Dora have sprouted from the scattered seeds! Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around! Oh, he's at his rival flying! What fearsome strength!
He's gonna go here. And then he's gonna be over there. And then he's gonna come over here.
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building!
Ow. Alright, we want to come over here.
He's bounding from wall to wall!
I'm gonna get out here. Alright, we're gonna let that tick in health-wise. Only thing I hate is that he freaking messes with shit. Okay, we got 4 stacks. Okay, he's going over here. Out. Okay, next time he goes anywhere, he's gonna do in. Oh shit. Still didn't see that. That is fine. Little impact. Anything for that. Get under. Under. I still don't have anything for this. Heal up. Okay, he's got this over here. I don't know which one he pulled out first. Between the next time we'll be out. Oh shit! Where is it at? He's out. Anything for this, but Healer's Scholarship has it. Okay, so the club came out first. And get out. Okay. I think the club came out first. I think. I am not 100% sure. He's going this way. Yep. Club came out first. We might want to get off that side of the arena. Yep, there you go. So he's gonna go over here next, and that's gonna be in. This is here. We got this and this. Ah, sorry. I seen it with my own eyes. Hey, Shoko. Brutal Impact. Do I have anything for this? I have this. I'll help with that part. There we go. I want to say out. Yep, out. Still ain't got nothing for this, but we're fine. Yay! You can't wait to get started on patch stuff? Yeah, Shoko, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. We went through this several times, but you know what? Death is a learning process. I love this. I love this fight. His fight here is far better than the fight he did before. I love this. I freaking love this.
It's all over. Until next.
I'm handing it to the Lala because he was doing the work. I don't want none of this stuff right now. I'm handing it to the Lala because I don't want any of this stuff. I don't want any of this stuff. The music is definitely bopping. I like it. I definitely like it. It's no good. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulged information on psychoncrosis. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my effort. We're going to end up fighting the president. I'm telling you right now. 12 is going to be us fighting the president. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. He snitched. But worry not. I will join you soon. He snitched. I'm telling you, he snitched. You don't mean. I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now, but I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychoncrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. Ooh. You come from beyond the barrier, Eris. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. I do. I mean, you didn't lie about that. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in Arcadium. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychoncrosis, I would gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. Aww. I want to take it home. he accept death so readily? Sometimes it be like that. Damn it all. It doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Eris. It's just all so frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The president has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the brute Bonner's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with this defeat. And so matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Niuni's gone. She wasn't here when I first returned. Of course, we always take crit. Crit is the best way to go. We can only accept crit. Crit or nothing else. Okay, before we start this next one, let me go to the bathroom. I shall return. I will put you guys on a 5-minute break. 3-minute commercial break while I go to the bathroom. Please enjoy your time. I shall return shortly. Okay, we're back. And we got one more fight left. Family matters. After what happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nayuni via her terminal. What? She's outside Everkeep. Alright, Shoko. She's never gone off without word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Eris, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yasalani. We actually are gonna just Yasalani. We actually are gonna go and do this. We're gonna go teleport over there and then fly over. According to the signal, Nayuni should be in this area. Nayuni, you had me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Utrope contacted me saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Forgive me, Nayumi. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Girl, if you don't sit your butt down, I love your model, but you need to sit your butt down. I see you ain't learned your lesson, young lady. Utrope, please don't do this. It's too late. There is no going back. If you won't back down, then neither will I. Ooh, she slapped the dog mess out of her sister. She told you to stop. She told you to stop. Sometimes you just gotta listen. I know you think you know everything, but you don't. From the start, I thought it's strange that you try to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the president. He saved them all in some way, helping them during the dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Risara, is no different. He chose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Except you put your sisters in danger. Oh no, not you too. You see, this is what you happen for being a hard-headed heifer. You would have waited and we wouldn't have this problem. Niuni warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Niuni? We're sorry, Niuni. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for psychrosis doesn't require Eris' soul. I believe I found it. You wouldn't get my soul anyway. What? But I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadians' archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research log. And there, I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the stimulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in a report that its formula has been determined. Why is your youngest sister the smartest out of all of y'all? The problem is the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further, and for this, we'll need your help, Eutrope. I really wouldn't help her, TBH, because she's going around trying to murder people because she's not bright enough to go look outside of her records. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. I don't. Don't worry about it. I don't. I hold grudges. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. You're not. Because you came out here ready to fight. And I came out here ready to beat your ass. I'm just saying. She's only fainted, thank goodness. We best take her home so she can rest. Yeah, good morning, guys. You still on it? I'll be lurking though, just so I don't spoil anything. Hope you're having fun. Thank you. I'm at the last fight of Arcadian. Eutrope's resting upstairs. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illnesses now. I'm sorry, Niuni, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Eris. You ever think that I could have taken her myself? Oh, I actually adore these fights. I promise I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, all right? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first thing being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him for Eutrope's sake. Now, not least of all. I don't think you're gonna do that. He already knows about this and he's already said nah. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? Gotta beat his ass first. It so happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on the broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses a title match will be forced to retire from competition. Ah, so we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadian. Exactly. With the people eyes on him, the cruiserweight champion would be hard pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Metum for a while now, and Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after you, Trope. Best of luck to you. You said the first one is so good, it might be my favorite one. The painting one so far is my favorite one. The artist is my favorite one so far. They're all good, but the artist one is my favorite one. Let me buy Nesta's Arcade. Yeah. But I am enjoying how creative they are with each of the fights. So I really love this. Like, I've always liked all of the Savages, but I have never been as engaged as I am with these. There you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests, the fabulous Fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart Eris. And goodness, do we have a surprise for Eris's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. Look at him, hanging out. Who are you trying to raise up, girl? I see you. Huh? What's this about now? Eris wants to say something to you. Damn, all eyes on me. Can we not? The loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I've no intention of retiring. Is the whimpering roof a phase of losing? You naive, you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. He clearly has no confidence. Yeah, I'm not playing to you. I'm playing to your audience who's watching. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Yeah, go ahead. Do what you know you need to do. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Fighting formidable foes. We're not so different than you and I. Like you, I find joy in the heat of battle. Feel the most alive when I'm squared off against a formidable foe. In any case, if that's what you gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up. You should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering that their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh, yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. Lord. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right. All that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. Lord have mercy. There we go. I have to make sure that I made everything sure everyone was prepared. We don't need to go in there with no broken gear, though I never have ever walked in with broken gear before. This is it, Eris, the cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. Savage, there we go. The Lone Wolf. The Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again, you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. It may take us a few times, but we will. We definitely will. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. The Lone Wolf started Cadian, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good deed, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzles the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsing light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into the wolf's den, Eris, and show him that you're no mere prey. Let's go. M4 now accessible. Let me just tell you right off the bat, I love his arena. I feel like we're gonna go flying all over the place, and I am here for it. I am all the way here for it. I am curious about something. Ooh, I love his arena. I love his arena. It looks so good. He's a whole anime villain. I love it though. I love it, but he's a whole anime villain. He's a Gundam. I'm about to say he's a Gundam. He's definitely I would say he's a Gundam villain.
If he takes flight, he's a Gundam.
Let me tell you, I see that man. Ooh, look at that. My little healer heart is so happy to see those kind of things.
I wonder if you can keep up.
There's a pack of him.
Ooh, shit. Oh. Oh. So after that attack, he always goes. Okay.
A stylish evasion, well done.
You know what? He's like a Power Ranger villain.
I do like toying with my prey.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I see what happened. I saw that one. I like that. I like that. I actually like that. I see and I like it. But no, he's a Power Ranger villain. 100%. He's definitely a Power Ranger villain.
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Question becomes, how quickly are you going to heal? He's gonna do this one first. Yeah, he's a whole yeah, he's a Power Ranger villain. I can tell you that right off the bat, he is a Power Ranger. I like his fight though, and I love the music.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, hi, sir. I think we're doing the most right now. Oh, crap. I went in the wrong direction. Alright. This is, I know exactly what this is. This is one of those. Alright, hold on. Trying to see what he cut. So you have to see which ones he cut in the direction they're gonna fight. This is gonna be fun. Bare fame. I saw that. Out first. Oh, that moves super fast. Okay. am still gonna enjoy this fight so much. Oh shit, I should not have done that. I should have stayed where I was at. Heal up, because the dragon's gonna die if it's a multi-hit. Okay, there you go. Amiyu is gonna love this fight in Savage. I'm so jealous she gets to heal it. I want to heal this.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Probably not. Oh, that snapshot. Like, holy hell. I love it, but like, holy crap, that snapshot. Oh, girl. Yeah, this is done. Maybe. Not really. Wow. Ain't no way. Can we walk off? Yeah, we can. Oh, look, somebody actually gave a proper countdown.
Let's begin, shall we?
I really love this fight. Now, this tier fight, I have to say, is really good. You say you will do them one day. It's not hard, Jay.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
Like, not gonna lie, this is literally a. This is definitely a. Okay, so that one went out first. So we're gonna. This is a if. This is literally just.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
I wanna stay here.
Fly true. The earth is mine
Okay.
to command.
So he can flash out first, and he can go.
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Yeah, this is a whole Power Ranger fight. You listen to the song, that's basically what he's thinking about. You talking about the savages? In all honesty, Jay, they're not that hard. Even okay. Even last expansions is not that hard. You know what makes them hard is like not having enough time to get them done. Like you're still gonna have to kind of semi-prog on those. Okay, this is Slice. I ain't a fan of it. I'm hoping that it's very. This one is very. Oh, this is what it looks like when you do Slice. I might actually do this. Yeah, right here, I believe. Okay, the out ones are going. These need to go out. Go this way. And then we need to go in. And out again. This is like whole friendship the battle. Oh, I did not anticipate that right. Oh, I'm dying on that. Alright, let's start it off here. Ooh. Oh, shit. Yeah, we get up after.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Right. Huh? I'll take that hit. I will take that hit. Yeah, this is a very Power Rangers / Sailor Moonish kind of fight, and I'm here for it.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
I'm gonna love this tier. I'm gonna love this tier so much. And I feel like because we have all these other things, we're gonna end up on other platforms. And I'm here for it. I am here for platform fights.
It's all over. Until next time.
Yeah, I don't need anything else. I never get all the other stuff because I'm gonna actually have gear made. We got a whole raid team. I may make it. We'll see. You did it. You really did it. You're amazing. You know that? You were simply too strong for me. I like your design, dude. I gave my word and I tend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. I like your battle music too. With this, I've escaped imminent death, but I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. Go get married. I know somebody. I don't really like her, but I know somebody.
Put on a shirt.
You said put on a shirt. No! We can admire his physique. The president has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. He should be stopped. I know. But as I said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continued to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. You fool! You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death, and there are people who care for you even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, your trope's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychoneuroses. I searched and I searched, but could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Eris. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated, and she decided to resume fighting. You didn't ask no questions either. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the president as an excuse not to face the bitter truth. And in doing so, you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Eris for her soul. Which, I'm going to just point out, y'all can't have it. It is very much mine. I own it. Kissed it, licked it. She thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside of the Arcadian. I have no words. I mean, you got words, you just need to use them. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Well, you jacked up for that. You should have stopped him. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you like they did. Yes, you did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The president has done enough harm. I will help you to stop him. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Retsara. Let's continue talking at my gym. Eutrope and Niuni are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. What the hell is that look for, Jay? Thank you for the follow. Just wondering if something's gonna happen to him in transit. You know, it's either gonna be something's gonna happen to him or it's gonna be wildly inappropriate. There's only two ways that this is gonna go. Because it always does that. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. We'd be glad to. Niumi has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. Well, now she has 3. She has 3. She must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Of course, you and Eutrope have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. We have a situation. Naomi and Eutrope are gone. Oh, this is where it is. Naomi wouldn't take Eutrope outside in her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. And here we go. Oh, Raiders, give me 1 minute. Let me finish this cutscene. Eris, the unenhanced warrior, for your contribution to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. And thank you for the follows. That voice is the president. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Eutrope and Naomi into my care. After some coasting, my team divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. And just so happens, I know where you can find the stimulant you seek, the drop of life it is called. What do you want from us? 2 simple things. Eris must continue fighting at the Arcadian, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Eris, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the drop of life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploit at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division. So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move and Eutrope and Naomi will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Eris. I like how we have that whole that's a lot of pressure. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the president's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Aww. I'm pretty sure I have all three of these kitties too. Welcome in. Okay. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing today? I am so happy you brought your community over. Miraxi Xavier. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of a cutscene and I have all alerts turned off while I am doing stories so that I do not get, it doesn't mess with people's vibes or anything else like that. My name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focus and variety content creator. I am a lovely Ara VTuber, and I am the owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV gaming photography community where we teach people about G-posing within 14, as well as hopefully explore the wonderful world of Eorzea through the eyes of the camera lens. Yes, fellow Aras! I love them all! You say you love to get better with my in-game photography? Oh, look, every now and then, I can always be coaxed to do photography stuff on stream. More of the time, you'll probably find me doing it even within MSQ or whenever I'm doing something, because I like to take pictures of the areas. Yes, once you're an Aura, you will always be an Aura, even in heart. We never cast away our baby. Jay, you were never an Aura. Shut up. But no, yeah, so we always do it. And a lot of times you will find me doing photography in this game as well as other games, because I always like to spread the joy of gaming through photography. And a lot of times you'll also probably catch me recording things, because I also do 1 hour loops for video games. So a lot of my YouTube channel is dedicated to helping people explore gaming through audio and visual. And a lot of that comes from recording scenery within the game, as well in the games that I play, as well as doing 1 hour. And with those video, I do 1 hour loops of the scenery and stuff. Because sometimes people have to get immersed in the way that the game looks and feels and sounds before they ever decide to pick up the game. And my job is to help you get acquainted with the game. And if it takes audio and visual to do it, I am your Ara. Jay, you should be an Ara in general, but we're not going to talk about that. We've had this discussion before, Jay. And thank you for the follow down poll. And for everyone else, if you feel like you need to run and go rest and relax, because I know how streams are, they can be tiring. It is completely understandable. Please go do that. Take care of your well-beings. Go stretch, go eat, go do all the loveliness you have to do post-stream. And of course, if I am not your favorite cup of Fish Guardian tea with birch syrup, I completely understand it. I appreciate you guys supporting Miraxa. I appreciate you guys supporting them and coming over to show them love as they go support other people. And I wish you guys very well on your journeys and other adventures if you do not want to stay here with me. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do what the president says, no harm should come to my sister. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best you can in your own way. Whether you train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come and find me here when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. And if I jack your name up, please feel free to let me know, because I am not good with names at all. Here we go. We are good. We are Gucci. We are done with the heavyweight stuff. This. No. He said, and I've never used a Fantasia. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me, Jay. You need to go over there and grab my free Fantasia. That's gonna go right into my saddlebag. Are you playing? Alright, so we are done with the Arcadian fights. So that means that all I have to do is wait till next week to get my Savages unlocked. So the rest of this week is gonna be spent doing roulettes, making sure we're trying to cap on tones this week. I don't know who the hell just did that. I'm pretty sure it's probably somebody that might know me. We're gonna go put up materia because, you know, oh wait, actually no, hold up. Before we do that, we're gonna grab materia out of here. We have spirit bonded. So we got quite a lot. I got at least 3 of my crafter books, the newest crafter book. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of crafting so that I can get the remainder of them. I got 1 of the new books. I got 3 because I had already did all the stuff from the last week. I had already turned around and did my custom deliveries for the week. That was enough to do 2. And then I did the ones for this week, and that gave me my 3. My third one. Oh, wrong one. That's not what I wanted. And as you can see, I'm already prepared to do a lot of crafting. All right. There is something I did want to check. I wanted to see if there was a new mount. No, still not a new mount. No new mount. At least not right there. No, no new mount here either. Okay. What did Jay remind me to do, and now I just totally forgot about doing it? We're not going to check on my island because I set that up on Sunday. So I already know that the island is not ready. But let's also do my daily societal quest because I do need to get this Astro to 100 so I can get rid of old healer gear. Oh yeah, Fantasia. Okay, right after this, we're gonna go get Fantasia. Great. Get this done. So, one of the things that I will be doing, like I do in every expansion, I do get all the classes to 100. Been kind of slow about doing this one this tier. But we are going to get all the classes to 100. I already have all the tanks max level, so we're going to get all the healers to max level as well. So we try to get everything to 100 every expansion. The idea is that I would not slack like I did last expansion. You working on your tanks at the moment? I knocked out the tanks first. And then it's just like I just have the Astro to get finished here and for the healers. And then once I'm done with Astro, then I'm just going to go to the physical range since there's only like 3 people there anyway. So physical range is up next, which is good though because I already am doing stuff for physical range. So most of the stuff is going to get rid of anyway. Oh, you know, I'm curious. I want to see this. I literally want to see this. I want to see this jog. I need to see this jog. Okay, so I'm sprinting at the moment. Oh. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. I like this. I actually really like this. I like this. Okay. Yeah, I like this. That's actually cool. You said you've been slacking since 2.5 J. Oh my goodness. You need to. Do I need to motivate you like you all motivate me? I've gotten Dragon and Reaper to 100 as well as my physical range. Right now, I have all of the tanks. I almost have all of the healers. Like I said, Astro is the last one. So yeah, all tanks are done, all healers are done, and then I have, of course, Dancer, Summoner, and Monk. So one of each category are actually leveled up. So it's like as soon as I'm done with Astro, then I'm just going to go ahead and get the physical range done because there's only 3 of the classes in that category. So that's going to be very helpful. And then I'm just going to do I'm probably gonna go ahead and knock out the melees. Even though technically I should do my casters. But I leave Pictomancer and Viper as last. That's the only thing about it. So yeah, I'll probably go after the magical range DPS after that and then do my melee. Because Pictomancer and Viper are always going to be last regardless of it. So I'm so hungry. I'm starting to smell the lunch I forgot to bring. Wait, do you have it with you? I did because you forgot it. And here I was designed to finish the tour on an empty stomach. Thank you for hiking all this way just for me. We'll take a break to eat the food Wakasti packed for us. Then we'll be on our way. You can let them know back at Doc Paga that everything's going to schedule. Ooh. And I still need to do the Hildebrand. We're not going to do that today, though. I get the feeling it's going to be quite a bit for the Hildebrand. Because I didn't do the Hildebrand in 7.0 and I didn't do 7.1. So we'll probably do that tomorrow after roulette. Companion will be going to Defender Stand. We're out of here. Oh, wait. There's somebody here? Oh, there's somebody here. Driven employee. Turn these in, and then we're gonna go over to get the Fantasia because we do have new Fantasia because they did make changes to the graphical stuff. So that should be fun. Ooh, there we go. 93. Let's go. There we go. Alright. Go over to Gridania to go get this Fantasia. And if you don't know, we do got new Fantasia because we had graphical changes in the game. And so to accommodate all that nice little lovely graphical changes, we get Fantasia. Not me trying to hit Peloton and forgetting that I'm on a whole healer. Oh, we got all my stuff now. Now I have 4 vials of Fantasia for the free 99. Did we get more of these stuff in here? Oh. Mog House Orchestration. We did get this. So there is new orchestration if you have not looked. So there we go. We got new orchestration. It's now good to go. Back to my house. Check my retainers. So I actually am passively gathering some stuff as well with my retainers. Go back and get that. You say yay crafting? Look, lion, I will be mass crafting. Because I need to get the rest of the books. And I need to make gear for people. So I got quite a bit of crafting to do. Like actually quite a bit of crafting to do. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot I gotta get done. But okay, we have been at this for damn near 10 hours now. We did everything, the MSQ as well as the Arcadian stuff, the normal raids. So this is 10 hours of glorified Final Fantasy XIV. You say you're a trooper? I try. I try really hard. But I appreciate everybody came in. Definitely for all the raiders, the followers. You guys are amazing. I cannot thank you enough. And guess what? Don't go nowhere. Because we're going to share the same love that you guys sent to me. We're going to send it to someone else. And I am a big fan of always supporting petite content creators like myself. Because you know what? It's always nice to uplift someone else who might be in the 14 community. And, you know, I like to try to make people smile and you know, give them new people for them to hang out with. Because why not? And it's always nice. It is always nice to try to raid another new face. Because I'm pretty sure I'm a new face for you guys. So, let's do this. Let's find some new faces that we can raid in 14. Because I like to try to meet newer people all the time. So let's see if we can find a new face. I want to try to find somebody that is probably going through MSQ. I am done. Hold on. I gotta see this. Because the title alone got me like, are you serious right now? Oh yeah, we raiding this one. We're gonna raid a new person, never matter, Martini. And when I tell you, literally the title is Where is My Steel Chair? Final Fantasy XIV time, new patch stuff. I am for the title. So we're about to meet someone new. So we are gonna meet Martini. I will be back on tomorrow at my normal rate, at my normal stream time, which is about 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing, roulettes and all that niceness, as well as starting off on the Hildebrand stuff so we can get caught up before it comes all the way out around 7 point whatever. So we're going to make sure we get caught up with Hildebrand, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And let's say hi to Martini.